Okay, I want you to cut that half right now.
Woo! Kenzo, it's been a minute, ain't it? Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Now,
it's been a minute.
I've been thinking, how am I gonna introduce Rocket Rush? Well, I guess it's week 11, but it's technically how do you season one?
Yeah,
So season
season
one.
one of I guess a league. You want to say?
Let me, you know what? Let me run down the details really quick, so we all, because we, as I say, as I'm going through the Discord to go and find the stuff, we know. So the season one of Rocket Rush, season one has a new. I don't know if this is up on the screen. Let me actually clock this out. There's a point system compared to every other week where it was just you play, and you either win or you lose, or you got second, third, fourth, whatever. You left with nothing. Now, even though if you were to get first place, you still do get the whatever prize money if we're giving some away, which we should be. But however, you walk away or drive away. I'm here all day with points. First place in the first week, which is today, you get 20 points for first place, 15 points for second place, 10 points for third place, 6 points for fourth place, 4 points for 5th through 8th place, 2 points for 9th through 12th place, and 1 point for 13th through 16th. If you do get first, you get the 20 points, and you do still earn the $100. So there is still a secondary to getting first place. Now, as the weeks go on and the weeks progress, you will be earning more and more points depending on your placement. I'm afraid 13th and 16th place, you're going to suffer for a little bit because you're just getting 1 and 2 points. But let's say you say, well, you haven't played Rocket Rush before. You're like, oh, this tournament looks so good, which you're right. It's fantastic. And you're just like, wow, gosh, these points, everyone's getting so many. But you join like, week 7. And all of a sudden, you're the greatest Rocket League team of all time, and you get first place after first place after first place. Boom! You're right back. You could find yourself in a top seeding. Now, this is also an incentive to keep coming back every week. Sometimes we would show up, and it's like, okay, like I think this week, I don't know how many teams we have that are returning. I think there's some other stuff going on. But either way, this gives an incentive to keep coming back every single week. If we could get that other graphic back up, sorry, I forgot to explain it. Thank you. So yeah, if you miss the first couple of weeks and you show up, boom, but keep coming back. Look at how many points you can earn. Look at week like 7, 8, 9, and 10, whatever. Look how many points you can get. Top 4 even. You could climb your way through the ranks if you miss the first couple of weeks. The top 6 teams are invited to the Invitational on April 25th or May 2nd with 2 wildcard teams. The Invitational, the biggest prize pool to date. Day 1 is an open bracket, double elimination. 2 teams get wildcard to day 2. And on day 2, 8-team single elimination, 6 teams invited from season 1. I think if I heard our production team, our lovely production team, which they've been working hard to get us this first week, $500! Smackaroos! Whatever. Kenzo, you got any other words for dollars you got high in the pockets?
The balloons, I guess. I don't
That's
know.
a good one.
I'm a bit drained for kind of casting for about a couple 4 days, but I have enough energy to kind of get us through this 2 teams match of Extraterrestrial Esports versus Team Fox. Not Star Fox, just Team Fox. Excited, but as you said, this entire season they have to keep coming back to earn these points to get higher placement. That kind of encourages them to place a bit higher and basically kind of form a bit more rivalries kind of going on. I know we have that kind of going on, especially in a couple of leagues. We've seen 2 of these teams kind of trash talk each other, sometimes in a Twitch chat, sometimes up in game a bit. But nevertheless, I'm excited to start this season off.
And Kenzo, I have a great Kenzo is already a loyal partner for our sponsorship here. But if you are as drained as Kenzo is, I heard he was doing Fortnite, by the way, guys. Big round of applause for Kenzo. You can use code Nameless for 5% off Bomba Gum. Look at this. Come on. 10-pack giveaway every single week. The key benefits: improved reaction time and enhanced concentration. Once again, use code Nameless. That is Nameless. A little slower. Nameless for a discount on. I don't know if it's just your first order or what, but you can use it. And it is I believe, caffeinated thing of gum. And if you're casting as much as Kenzo is, I'm not. I'll give you that. But I'm repping the org today. I have plenty of energy. My basketball team's 8-1, so I got plenty of energy. So I don't need the gum. But for someone who's been casting for 4 days straight, like Kenzo, he needs the gum. So use code Nameless for 5% off of your order. Now, I just noticed on the screen, Extraterrestrial Esports. That's a good logo. I like that. That's a glorp right there if I've ever seen one. Team Fox, no logo. We need teams to come in here with the creativeness, and because I know we have such great minds that join the Rocket Rush weekly tournaments, because I've seen the names we have week over week after week, and I see just how much brain capacity it takes to make some of these names. I know for sure there is some sort of graphic designer on that team who can make some sort of fire logo. I mean, Team Fox, I don't got nothing. I'm not the graphic designer.
I was gonna say, come up with, I don't know, the Firefox logo, Star Fox.
A good one.
It doesn't matter. I'm making my Nintendo puns today, even though I'm repping Sonic today. But I'll be here for Nintendo puns all day.
I'll tell you what. I haven't played a Nintendo game in a hot minute. I'm trying to think. Never played no Star Fox. I ain't gonna lie. I never played no Star Fox. My friend's older brother played them. I ain't watching play or nothing. So the only ball knowledge I have on Star Fox is when they were in Smash Bros. I did use Falco quite a bit. That's all I'm gonna say. But and I did also get a message from our lovely production coach again. It is naturally caffeinated, by the way. None of that artificial stuff. You artificialers out there. That doesn't make the word sound really nice. But this is naturally caffeinated. Naturally. And the code is for every order during our collaboration, period. Naturally. Ain't no unnatural stuff. You big corporations who be throwing whatever you put in there. All this artificial stuff. No, this is Bomba Gum. This is natural. This stuff comes from the earth. This does not come from a machine. I'm gonna just say that. But it's naturally caffeinated gum. If you are not someone who enjoys caffeine, we'll figure out something for you guys sooner or later. But as of right now, got that gum Nameless for 5% off. So as we wait for Extraterrestrial Esports and Team Fox to show, we're looking at. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, production. Extraterrestrials looking at a win by DQ against Team Fox. So we'll get into another game. This is 2 weeks in a row I've done where it's the first round the one of the teams just bounces.
It's
maybe I gotta stop.
It's par for the course, Again, part of me feels like this isn't to bash, other teams, but it's like, you know what the event time is, you know what the date is, you sign up, but then you don't show up, so it's kind of hard to really make a statement on that when you kind of do make that part of that commitment to kind of show up. But DQs happen, unfortunately, in times like these.
We did have a special case where someone was running their Rocket League on a mobile hotspot. That's kind of one of those exceptions where it's like, well, at least you tried.
Yeah.
In terms of other things, the Team Fox, The extraterrestrial esports will then move on. So let's see. We've got. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay.
Yeah, so
Upset alert. It's an upset alert. Space cheese loses to placeholder. Wait, placeholder.
Yeah.
Wait,
Spa-
this is placeholder.
Placeholder.
Is that a team name?
That
Or
is an
that
actual
actually
team
just a
name.
Are you right? Oh my goodness. Okay.
There is a there
That's
is
funny.
a team name by the name of placeholder.
That's the
Well,
good one.
Well, if you're looking for creativeness, there's
There
one
we
right
go.
there.
So we have. I'm looking at the wrong website. We have. Start.gg. Come on, sometime today, my friends. Okay. I heard F. I heard the bracket of F. And dude, why there's so many pages on Start.gg? By the way, that's where you can sign up for these events on Start.gg. You can join our Discord through the Twitch chat, and you can sign up for these events. I mean, not this one, but you can certainly find yourself signing up for next ones. Like I said, with the new format for Rocket Rush Season 1, boom, gives you reasons to show up every single week, even if you didn't lose. Or I'm sorry, even if you didn't win. It shows you why you can keep coming back every single week. And even if you missed a week, you could show up every other week. So we're going to be going into, I think, is this Wash Trash Cans versus Team Astral? That's a good one. Oh, it is. Yeah, right there. Washed Trash Cans. Goodness, that's a bit of a mean name.
That's I mean, I don't think nothing's beating placeholder for a creative team name of the week.
No.
I don't think that's beating that, and nothing's beating having your name at Gmail as the.
Oh, we don't have one. No.
Yeah, I said
That's
it
right.
really.
You did say that. That's what
Yeah,
I
I said.
hear what someone said. That was it. Oh, Kenzo makes a fantastic point. We don't have any more. We don't have any email accounts.
Yeah,
Aw,
which
man.
is I will say that is the highlight of. We need to come up with a name as
we're
here we go already. This is game one. We have Team Astro on your left, Block Trash Cans on the right. Already we are just about almost a minute 30 into the first game as McStickins is gonna miss that, flies through the air off that crossbar,
Hey!
and Aries underscore RLL is going to put up another board for Wash Trash Cans one more time. Almost went for the assist, but there is a bit of not delay. But either way, it's 2-0 in favor of Wash Trash Cans.
I'll tell you something. The defensive communication there is just a complete and utter breakdown. 3 guys staring at one ball as they're also watching it just fly right in the back of their neck. But Wash Trash Cans not quite living up to their name, guys. You can't just come out here and lie right on stream. This is a pretty good lie. This is rather you show up pretty good than not good. But I'll tell you what. We have Aries Rocket League, TJ, and Julian MYT2 on TV. Oh, don't turn the hit at the right post. Then it's not going to go into the back of the net, but it's going to be sitting up in the middle. Ray of Team Astro. We have McStickins and Spiders as the Team Astro participants. TJ kind of has an open net. Good defense by McStickins here. We're just kind of flying right to the end of that shit, which isn't really a bad thing here. Remember, this is a best of 3. If you lose the best of 3, you go into the losers bracket. If you go into the losers bracket, it's a best of 1. If you lose in the losers bracket, you're out. If you keep winning into the winners final of the losers bracket, you can get back and you'll be at a 1-game disadvantage against people in the grand final. Okay, I'll say that a little bit slower later. But as of right now, it is only game 1. So if you lose game 1, you have plenty of time. We have quite a bit of defense coming out here, but if you're Team Ashton, you got to get on the offensive. You have to go to work here. You have to get something. You're the Wash Trash Cans. You just have to hold the ball out for 10 more seconds. As we know, 10 seconds in Rocket League could be 5 minutes in your lifetime. But as of right now, even if Team Ashton does score, the ball's going to hit the board. And the winner of Game 1, our first live game from Rocket Rush Season 1 is Washed Trash Cans. Alrighty, well, that's how you get right in there.
Yeah, I think that was a bit decisive game in the first one. However, it's going to be a bit difficult kind of coming in towards the second game for Team Astro. Like I said, it is your first it is the first game, so you do have a bit of the kind of the growing pains to get out of, as we always say. But But the thing is with these is it's always just a bit hard to kind of gauge where you're going to go into that second game. But with the momentum that you do have, Watch Trash Cans does look like they have a bit of the firepower coming into that game. But if overcoming coming from Team Astro, oh, never mind. See, that was game 2.
We both got caught on that one.
Yeah. Apparently, this is
Wait, so that's the series?
Yeah, that's the series. Everything's moving so quickly right now.
Okay. All right. Well, everything Kenzo said is true, by the way. Sorry, I mean to cut him off, but if you have anything else to say, Kenzo, you could finish that up now, and then we can go over the bracket format.
Yeah. Like I said, it is, I guess, game 2. So, don't know where we're gonna go from here, but how we're gonna keep rolling on here. Seems to be that team that Watch Trash Cans is the heavy favorite, and they do eventually get the win. I have to say for that one, we didn't see much of the team, but I have to say Watch Trash Cans does look like a bit of a team to watch out for. Bad news for Team Astro, you know, you kind of. I wanted to see a bit of them, but knowing what happened, it's live, so we keep on, so we keep rolling.
Yeah, and definitely, but so the next game, because we have this awesome website now. The next game will be SP Toast versus whoever wins a game that I'm gonna check right now, and that is between Unknown Esports and Unknown Esports Black and Shower Time. All right, so those will play that is who SP Toast will play. So to just really quickly the bracket before we go to break, unless we stay anyway. Watch Trash Cans will move on to the second round. They will play Zave Esports. Now, this Zave Esports is a little bit different from the last Zave Esports. They have a new team or whatever. We'll figure that part out. But Team Astro will go into the losers bracket. The losers bracket is a best of one. One and done. If you lose, you're out. If you win, you go to the next round. And all of winners bracket is a best of 3 until the grand final. If you make your way through the losers bracket all the way to the losers final, that is a best of 3. If you win that, you move on to the grand final. Anyone who comes out of the losers bracket will automatically be at a 1-game disadvantage in the best of 5 for the grand finals. They will be down 1-0 going into it. And that's the best of 5 after that. So the team coming in from the winners bracket only has to win 2 games. The team coming in from the losers bracket has to win 3 games. We have had, I think, Zave Esports, at least their older roster, was one of the teams to come from their kind of losers bracket Andes. And they don't want to play 3 games, I guess. They just want to play 1. And they smurf their way through losers bracket and make it to the winners grand final. But anyway, that's a conversation we'll have when we finally... Well, we not being me and Kenzo. We being, like, the people who are after us. Which we have a new caster today. I'm not going to spoil it. Because why would I do that? But it is a very special guest. Everyone is a special guest anyway. But point still stands. We have a new one. Be excited for that. So, with that, if we still want to go to break, we're good to go. We will see you guys in the next game.
The back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Lose it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. And look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of B. Kamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness, another goal is tallied for the side of no hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different, even when the ball, even though.
Gets the touch, will be Nightya there to collect. Polar puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sith tries to put it past Nightya, will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though, and now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset, just to like to play it forward. It's past everyone. Nightya, the mind games pay off. They thought he'd flip reset it over, so Woofy jumps, Magic jumps, Nightya just drops down. Easy tap in, says thank you for that one.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's gonna bring it up the wall. He's gonna look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's gonna get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Jim! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Damn, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your.
It's time to launch an all-new season of Rocket Rush.
Played as well over the defense and
will it be a goal? Oh, it's gonna help the court.
Consistent Rocket League competition with no long-term commitment.
Rocket Rush weekly, a second week.
To the 3rd iteration.
Week 4, 5, 6.
The 7th
Week number 8, 9.
Rocket Rush 10. Each season will consist of 10 weeks. Don't worry, the $100 prize pool will not be going anywhere. During those 10 weeks, the top 16 teams,
Valley Esports Red,
Tokyo United,
Banana Lovers,
it's Calgary,
Zave Esports,
Team Silence,
Zave Academy,
Banag,
Portuguese Bim Bim.
get points based on their performance. The later we are in the season, the more points you will get per placement. The top 6 teams by the end will get a free invite to the final event of the season. May 2nd, an open double elimination tournament to determine 2 wildcards that will be joining the 6 already invited teams. And then on May 3rd, a single elimination best of 7 tournament where the winner will claim the $500 prize pool and their name engraved in Rocket Rush history. Do you have what it takes to be a champion? Why don't we find out?
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now show up once more, and now it will. So Woofy started to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but so Woofy will, and he'll find the goal. So Woofy has both here for the side of Zave Esports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith, going for it. But still able to make it in time. Off the wall, oh my goodness, almost sent into the corner, but it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and a Reeker is
and this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forced his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be 9. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle. So
way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So Whoopi seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time, so Whoopi puts it away. Boom, had to mute myself on Discord. Okay! We are back. Come on now. So, we had some, we've watched some Fire Rocket League. You have to, if you're just tuning in, we've watched 3 games. There have been 0 DQs. Trust me. And all I can tell you is through the fire and the flames, Terrestrial Esports has moved on. Who else we have here? We've had Play Up move on. We've had Moso Esports move on. We've had Placeholder move on. Just have to believe me here. 0 DQs. None of them. None of them. We don't have those here. If you want to ever join a Rocket League tournament where there's no DQs, you join this one. So, through our non-DQ-less efforts, we have Unknown Esports Black against SP Toast. Now, I'm sure we all know our good old buddies over at Souls Path. This is one of their, I've heard, like 45 teams. 45, goodness. And it's not their main one. They might play like their main one, though.
They have so many teams. It's hard to keep track of. But I will say, SP Toast is 95% favored to win. So Unknown Esports Black is gonna have a mountain of a climb to upset them here.
I think even as of right now, what we're looking at, unless my thing is busted, the team the esports Unknown Esports Black hasn't even loaded in to the thing, but the 95% chance is probably pretty accurate anyway. SP Toast is the 3 seed according to our nice, fantastic calculator, and whoopsies, and we are. I mean, it's Souls Path, guys. We come in here, we see Souls Path, we see Zave Esports, these are the guys we're looking at here, but that does not mean we are not looking for teams like Unknown Esports Black, and there also is Unknown Esports Purple. I just want to put that out there. A grand final between Unknown Esports Black and Unknown Esports Purple could be fire script writing. You scripters, production crew, take that one down. Make it happen. Unknown Esports Black versus Unknown Esports Purple. But as of right now, we have SP Toast who's gonna play Unknown Esports Black. So of course, barring our, of course, like I said, DQ-less. That's a lot of track record. I'm really hoping that this doesn't happen as I'm speaking about it right now, because I'm hearing things that aren't great according to what I've been just saying. But we are. Surely the team's gonna show up, right? Surely we were just talking about it before. Surely they're gonna show up. Surely.
Anything can happen on a Saturday. But I do think, at least in a couple scenario, it could be, seeing whatever of SP Toast has, and it's the thing, Souls Pass has a lot of good teams. Okay, so, hearing from our production crew, some things have happened, so we are switching to Watch Trash Cans versus Zave Esports.
The cast
not how we want to.
Does not lie to just in game, by the way.
Look. I'm telling you.
Let you guys know it does not lie just in game.
I am telling you, it doesn't matter where you're at, who you are. The caster curse will always come from you. Dread from it, run from it. It will always find a way. But either way, we are.
I'll take it on the chin.
We are pivoting towards something else. So. Watch Trash Cans, we already seen them before. We already know how they play based on the moments that we saw them. Zave Esports, we know, as we are already jumping in, and Zave Esports, last time there's a demo.
No, not the Scooby-Doo car. Hey, Rika, we're trying to introduce the game. It's SpongeBob. Hey, what just happened?
Well, okay. I guess I'm not allowed to introduce you guys. Okay, cool. Thanks. I'll just. Alright, cool. But as I was saying before, before Zafe Esports dunked in another goal, we know how Zafe Esports plays. They like to play in the losers final, but this is going to be different for them to see if they can maybe not head to the losers for once. You know, I don't know if that's their strategy or not. But either way, it's Zafe Esports on top 2-0 into the corner. Goes, I believe that was Sense. Paying homage to maybe Mr. Krabs there a little bit. I don't know.
He did sell SpongeBob Soul for 62 cents, so you never know.
It's true, he did do that.
62, missed that. As Nacho's going to put the third goal in less than 2 minutes. Zafe Esports running away with this, driving away, like I said, with this game. And I think Kenzo, the wash trash cans might start to live up to their name in the series against Zafe Esports. These poor souls, as I'll call them.
Well, sometimes seeding does a lot of crazy things, and you get paired up as there is Sense with the save. Look at the emotion as TJ looks to go off the wall, flies to the air, sends it into the corner, sends it right back downfield, but there is Reeker, read him like a book, over to a teammate, off the crossbar, can't find anything, just a bit off target for him as Nacho gets bumped, retreats right back downfield. Reeker looks like they're trying to set something up into the corner. They do it with the pinch. Sense with a lot of momentum, flips it over, Aries and Sense, oh my goodness, with the assist from Reeker, and Zafe Esports is looking to take the first game.
Trae Young was supposed to be traded to the Washington Wizards, not to Zafe Esports' Rocket League team. Goodness me. 4-0, 2:50 left to go. We seem to have a disconnect on the side of Zafe Esports. I mean, they could be honest, they could probably keep playing and be okay. They might actually score right now. That's exactly what Reeker's gonna do. And there's the good old SpongeBob row. Reeker, just to give you guys a little background, Reeker has been here before, to my knowledge, with Zafe Esports. If not, he has at least been here in Rocket Rush. So he's a guy you can count on to be a primary goal scorer. Sense, though, a newer player to have here. Of course, the entirety of Wash Trash Cans is a new organization. Just to I hope Wash Trash Cans knows this is a 2-on-3. Just, here we go. Reeker playing a little defense. He's going to go right down the right side. We'll go up against Julian MYT2 on TT. No, I'm not saying all that. We're just going to say Julian. And as we're going to have Sense putting it into the left side of the floor, someone's going to pick up that 100 boost that line. It will be Aries that will pick it up. He's going to play a little defense. Ball up in the air. Reeker staying with it. It's going to hit the floor. Not quite. Aries going to take it down. Julian steals it from him. TJ on the side. Come on, guys. We got to do something here. Sorry. It's towards the middle of the floor. Julian's going to go for it. He will lose the 50-50. I'm just going to say that because as long as it's not a goal. Reeker playing solo 1v2. He's going to win that battle. Goodness, guys, come on. Sense is playing with it. Reeker above. They're just going to play patiently here. I was going to say something. I'm going to hold it to myself. Sense is going to take it down. He's going to get it over a floater. It's going to hit the over the backboard. Nothing. Oh, my gosh. Reeker still with it. Not enough soccer. Sense with another save. I'm actually curious to see. So Reeker has one save. I'm curious to see how many saves Sense has. There was a lot of pressure coming out of the Wash Trash Cans. Not enough to conclude in a goal. Reeker's going to take it to the right side. Good defense here by Wash Trash Cans. Once again, it is a 2-on-3. I'd hope so. And it is now a 3-on-3 again. The opportunity that Wash Trash Cans had has deflated instantly. So Notra is back. He will be with us for the last minute of the game. 5-0. I mean, I guess quick this.
Look, it's the first game, man. There's the dagger Sense with his second goal of the game. Straight B2A in the first game, much like how Indiana did to Oregon in the in the college football semifinal playoffs. 6-0. Straight putting B2A on Wash Trash Cans.
One of my buddy's parents pays a lot of money for him to go to that school, so he was pretty happy to see the 56-22 or something there.
Yeah. Could have dropped 60 on them, but
56K a semester. So I'm sure he's happy to see him score 56 points. Goodness me. Yeah, I haven't been tuned. That since Notre Dame's not in there, I've not been tuned with it. Keep it a buck.
Join the conference. Excuse me.
Nah, whatever you said, it doesn't click with me. So say whatever you want. You got it. But yeah, 20 seconds. This one. I like to keep it real with our audience. This one is this one's good. We chop this one up and we say Xavier Esports took this one home. Watch trash cans. Listen, still some game. They can still win the next game. Then they can win the game after that. We'll say improbables. So 3 saves for Sens. Okay. You know, I have to say, for a team with 2 players to only have 4 saves, I thought it was gonna be more than that. Wash trash cans. Hey, this media training. This is a good time to recuperate and get into the next game. You forget this one. This one, it didn't happen. You lost the first game. I see a 2 up there, guys. Don't tell me we've done it again. Okay, wonderful. You recuperate. The biggest part, one of the biggest things about this whole tournament is, do you have the mental to keep yourself in it the whole time? Obviously, if you get to grand finals. No, it's game 2! Oh, it's a disaster. Okay, my bad. Trash cans, my bad, yo. We'll see you in the losers bracket. Dang it! I can still make my point. When you are going through all this, and let's say you lose game 1, best of 3, especially if you're in the grand finals and you lose that first game, you're down 2-0. Do you have the mental to keep yourself in it? Because just because you lost 2 games, some teams, I've seen it, are game 1 Andes. They win game 1 and then they forget what game they're playing. They start playing Dark Souls 3. And it happens. Some teams they have a fire game 1, then their hands cool down, their communication starts to slow, and they start losing those games.
Yeah.
Here, you got to keep it all the way through. You lose a game, you forget. You lose a game, you go win the next one. Just to give you, because I'm wearing this shirt. We lost to, I know one of our production guys, I don't know if he's here today, is also from New Jersey. We lost our first game on Wednesday, 57-50. We came out yesterday and won 75-17. So you have to just forget what on earth happened the last game, and you just go in, like Kenzo say, B2A. You got to just go in. I'm not in loyal faith to say the full thing, nor am I going to do that to our poor production crew.
Neither am I. But,
we move to the next game.
Yeah, I will say, take a look at Twitch chat. Ironman says, Kessel talking about Castle's Curse like he isn't out here using sorcery every stream. Hey, it's not my fault that these teams want to go into.
It's not my fault. Hold up. Whoa. How many overtimes have we had because of Mr. Kenzo over here? About 18 of them. He's put us through the mud, having to cast extra game after extra game, talking about I ain't do nothing. He's got like 8 overtimes, 3 reverse sweeps. Kenzo's got a resume of caster's curses from like just 3 weeks. Forget me, a little longer. But Kenzo in just 3 weeks. Boom, game after game, bro.
You can't blame the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. But hey, maybe this game will go to overtime or reverse sweep. I don't really know.
This is pregame though. We can live with pregame. We're mid-game. A team could be up 5-1. Kenzo's like, boy, wouldn't it be great if this game went to overtime? And then it just hits overtime. That's just how it is. Kenzo has, it's something. I got nothing. I've been working with Kenzo for a few weeks. I got nothing on this one. Nothing. You need a caster's curse, you call Kenzo at 1-800-CAST. He'll get you. Don't even stress.
Look, I've somehow my caster's curse has not translated to over to Van Halen Esports. Is not just yet, but maybe it will. Maybe, but it's just the nature of these teams. Sometimes like the Atlanta Falcons when they choked a huge lead. A lot of these teams, they kind of slowly come back and they just go right back and forth between these two. It mainly comes down to just giving up that communication, kind of just forgetting of where you are at, where you are going. But I think between Zape Esports, I do think Zape Esports does have a bit of momentum heading into this game. Not to play any favorites, but But we've seen Zave Esports in this tournament alone, kind of, in the past tournaments alone, just kind of control their own destiny, to say the very least.
Sorry, I'm doing a bit. Didn't do that. My boy Eli Manning. Ain't happened to him, though. 2-0, baby. Against that boy Tom Brady. 2. Counted 2-0. No Atlanta Falcons over here. 2-0. I'm going to close this now. But no, everything Kenzo's saying, 100%. Sorry, I couldn't. There's a lot of stuff in that closet. I couldn't find the stupid jersey. But I had to make my point. Every time I hear Tom Brady, a point's got to be made. Point has to be made. No, end it for butts. Point has to be made. But yeah. So, anywho, our next game, barring no break, we have blah blah blah. It's on our screen, I know. So we have Vivimos and Tex Coco. I'm just gonna say enthusiastically and hope I'm pronouncing it right. Against Zave Esports. We're gonna find out. Hey, I'm a little frozen. Oh, there we go. We're gonna find out if this is actually no. What am I talking about? I'm gonna find out if this is the Zave Esports of usual. Let's see. Roster. Oh, duh. Hello. They just played 5 seconds ago. Sorry. Hello. Shows you. See, this is what happens when you have no DQs whatsoever in every single game, right back to back. You guys see this? You just have to believe in me. You have to believe in me. You say you lose track of stuff. So the Zave Esports we watched about 5 minutes ago. Of course, it's the exact same team. So anyway, we're just gonna get right into it. Finally, we are going to watch a game 1. Who won? What do you even say for these guys? Jayare, easy. 0 and Dot. I think we can shake hands on that one and just. Okay. I guess that's what we're working with. Against Sense, Nastra, and Enrique. Jayare. What like symbol do you use to get at the end of his name? What kind of keyboard do you use?
I don't know. I think maybe a special keyboard or something. I usually see that, whatever they do. But Zave Esports looking to control their own destiny. Sense gonna touch the air. No, but Jair is going to get a bit of a touch. Natra with this. So very job might be Joda. So we might see Joda if we are correct on that at least.
Oh, they're kind of working. Good save by Sense.
Yeah, good save from Zave Esports. They're kind of, like I said, controlling their own destiny so far. Sense gonna make a play, but Joda's gonna cut him off. Looks like Tex Coco is applying a bit of their own pressure towards Zave Esports, but there's 2 of them with a mistake. And a bump! Oh man! A save, a huge
Someone
mistake!
Someone go clean their transmission up! Goodness gracious!
Oh
my goodness!
What a fake from Natra, making 2 players bump into each other, but Jonas repays it with the score, and Tex Coco is up 1-0.
The move don't matter if you can't finish, bro. Oh, and they've sold it. And Natra's the last man back. All offense, no defense, my friend. What's going on? Oh, wow. Dang it. I hope it's something fire was going to happen after an opening with that. Hey, but nothing. So, anyway.
That may be that itself is a top 5 play of the week right there. That itself was just a juke, making them bump into each other, kind of making them taking the, I want to say, axles off their car. Nonetheless, as Tex Coco looks to apply a bit more pressure, Zave trying to get the ball out of their net, but Jair is going to put it right back into their side of the field. Natra looks to pop it up over Joda, but there is Zero, I think, gonna cut him off, and there's a shot, but Jay gets credit with the save. Zave Esports right back on the attack. Natra looks to send it over to his teammate, up and over two, bit too high. Natra misses again off the crossbar. Zave Esports applying good pressure. Weaker with a second chance, but he's gonna get bumped, and Tex Coco looks to try and capitalize, but they will not. Natra tries to make a play, and in towards the net is sent, and we're all tied up with 2:38 left to go.
Finally. If that didn't finish with a goal, good assist by Jonathan. If that didn't finish with a goal, that would have been supremely, I'm not even gonna say unlucky, tough. You have it on offense for all that time. So 2:30 left to go, 2:35 to be left. 1-1, as we say, back to 0-0 pretty much. But Tex Coco showed they can play defense, but they have to show they can get it out of their side of the field. Zay Esports pressure. They look to score again. Jay's going to clear it to the side. Not quite all the way out, though. He has that pressure as Zay Esports. There we go. Joe's going to get it out. Weaker, though, flying in. There's always a rotated guy back to come and clean up, and he clears. As Weaker is still staying with the ball. Little bumps here and there. Sense and Weaker both looking. Jay's going to fly right by. We're going to need to get some brakes on these cars, guys. Come on. And we gonna have to get a second effort here. Notra looking, gonna get the demo on 2-0. Natra looking to play off the side, has some help, trying to dribble, won't find it into the corner. Gotta get it out of your side of the field, Tex Coco. It's been stuck here the whole time as it finally crosses the midway point. Oh goodness, that's Sense that goes flying. Joda looking, won't have anything, and Natra gonna drive it right back to the side. 0. Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there by 0. It's going to go into the middle. It's Joda who's going to take it over. Goodness, there's so much stuff. This is like talking but not saying anything.
Yeah,
to be rude.
but
so much happening
but you
with
could
no
just
end results.
You're right on that. But you could just see, look at just the stalemate between these two teams. As
Exactly.
I think the person with the symbol on their name is Osari. Looking at the StarChat page, but that might be also on the third bottom left of Tex Coco. So it might be. So hoping I'm getting their name right. Please don't beat me up like how Benang came at us for their name. Meanwhile, minute left on the clock. We could be reaching overtime if these two teams do not put it in towards the net as Joda flies it. No, it's Natra with the touch. Tries to regroup himself, but is no dice there. 40 seconds left on the clock. Osari off the corner, but there's Zafe Esports right on cue. Rushing downfield. Oh, Natra. He got a light touch, but it was enough for Gyres with the save. 30 seconds left. Here's Osari flying through the air. Sends it into the corner. Gets caught off by Zafe Esports. In towards the net. And there's Natra with another save. Joda looks for another play. Tries to overturn his teammate. Nobody back down there. They all missed the ball. And Sense gonna recuperate himself. 10 seconds left. Pops it in towards the air off the top of the net. 4 seconds. 3, 2. Here's Osari gonna get a one shot. No, can't get it. Still into the net. 1 second left. Osari is not gonna get it off the crossbar once again. And we're headed towards overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Dang it! We said we weren't gonna call it, and you called it. You said overtime. Kenzo. In the pregame, he's called overtime again. How does he keep doing it? Anyway, not to take away from the game, but Tex Coco has been on the attack these past couple seconds, arguing if there was some time left, the ball would have flown in. But goodness me, Nostra in the 1. I couldn't tell who he was in the 1 against, to be honest. But we have 0 working with it. Jay's going to take it, get it underneath Sense. This is going to be a race to the ball, and it's going to be Xavier. I lied. Is it? Oh, no, it is going to be Xavier forced to come up with it. Notra working on the side, in towards the middle. A great ball into Sense. Sense looking for the goal. It's going to hit the crossbar, and it's going to hit a defender of Tex Coco. However, they're going to go on to the counter-attack. 0 is going to take it. It's floating up towards the middle where Weaker can find it. He cannot take full control of it. JRA is going to fly straight down the other side of the field. It's going to be an almost open goal. 0 takes the save. Sense still looking, though. This is the pressure. It's going towards the goal. It's going to hit off the left side of the post with the defense. We still have, who is that in the middle? Notra's in the middle. Sense! Oh, if he had a better read, there was an open net. He does not find it, though. It's going to be back on the side. It's Coco. Can they find something to go? Weaker's going to take it.
They
I'm trying to see the SpongeBob Selly again. It's going to be
Oh.
Notra won't be able to find it. Sense still there. 62 cents. Still with it. Notra goes over his hood. He's going to now control it, though. Great way of clearing out by Sense. Still looking. Goodness, a lot of... I'm seeing solo efforts out of Zave Esports. I think Tex Coco's had the better team play, obviously. Neither one giving a budge. JRA trying to float it over. Still has the opportunity. Flash right under. I might get opportunity here.
Yeah.
And here is another 0. I'm kind of guess that's a 0. Usually 0 has the line through it. Oh, doesn't.
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm assuming that's 0 too as well. But going on, like I said, going on their start.gg page, they go by Osari. So maybe it's an O. We don't know 0. I don't know at this point. But 2 minutes into the overtime, not anybody finding the net as JR looks to get something. He's going to retreat. And just so much back and forth. Joda, oh, can't find the net. Sense fires right downfield. There's JR looking to cut him off. Reeker does not win the 50 as Notra slams the ball onto the hood of his car. Zero is going to cut him off. Sends it downfield. Now Texas Coco looking to apply a bit of the pressure. Reeker right downfield. Joda is there just to save in the nick of time. He sends it over to his teammate as Zafe Esports rushes back downfield to prevent a goal. They will. Reeker is going to try to make a play. No, there's Joda with a touch, but Sets gets bumped out of the way. Not like it mattered in the slightest as Reeker tries to cut off a bit of a player. Nope. Not downfield goes Reeker. Reeker looking to make a play to the end of the corner. Go for the assist, but it's a bit too high for Zafe Esports. One of these men can't find it. They reach 3 minutes into overtime. So much defensiveness going on. Now the winning teams can't find the net. Little individual effort from Zafe Esports, but it seems to be Texaco has been of the team that they're playing. A lot of the team are applying, but it's just Zafe Esports. They're trying to go for these shots. Maybe they will, and Reeker is going to get it.
Oh, after all that time, the one who has stuck around the most, Reeker, finds the left side of the goal. What a techie finish, I have to say. Look at that, and the winner, Game 1. Will be Zafe Esports. Boy, hey, what a game on our hands! Goodness, whoo! We catch our breath after that one. Let me tell y'all something. Iron Bat in the chat is talking about something. What if what if it's pronounced period? I'm gonna entertain that. I ain't gonna entertain that one. Kenzo can entertain that one. No, hey, by the way, I ain't entertain it. No, no, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Sorry, Zafe Esports takes this one. Goodness, this was just like a dog fight of defense. Whoever was gonna let up first, just obviously ended up winning the game because it went to overtime. But I was gonna say during the game, you have to believe me, that I figured the next goal would win. I didn't think it'd go to overtime, where then the next goal had to win. But this is the thing now. As we were talking about before, Texcoco has to keep it together. Like, obviously they can win. But Zafe Esports is showing that they're able to take advantage of at least some of their opportunities. I felt like Texcoco was a bit all over the place to finish the game. Like, the defense was there. I mean, it was a great finish by Reeker. Listen, they had defenders, but they just happened to slide the ball, right? Just straight in. Great finish. Man, what a tough game. I mean, this could easily be a 3-game series.
Yeah. I think this could go 1-1 or 2-1 in favor of Texaco, or 1-2 in favor of Zafe Esports. Doesn't matter either way, but you kind of just, saw how good these two teams play as we head into Game 2. Zafe Esports really with the momentum on their side as they'll get the demo, and Joe's gonna pop it, but he's getting sent flying by 62 cents. Not gonna matter in the slightest as Joda rotates back downfield. Looks for an early shot, but Zafe Esports can't find the net. Rushing back downfield, very empty net, but there's Natra. Even with 0 boost, manages with enough momentum to cut him off. And Zafe Esports now looks to take possession over to Sense. Sense is going to beat out Joda while in the air. Joda takes possession, sends it over to their side of the field, and there's JR. JR rotates, looks for the reset, but can't find it. He's going to get denied instantly. And here's Joda, rides the wall into the corner. He's got enough boost, but Zafe Esports is going to cut him off. Reeker looks to take advantage of himself, but no, his teammate's going to back out of there. I think that was a good idea to kind of back out of it. His teammate realized there was no opportunity to make a shot, and now it seems to be Texcoco looks to finally get some pressure going on. I would say they send the ball downfield. Reeker with a touch, continue the momentum into the corner. Reeker misses as well. Has second opportunity and towards the net, but they miss as well. Jair with the save from Sense's shot. But Zafe Esports is not backing down, slowly but surely. They try to get it as Joda with a shot. Joda did not have to send it out to the field, but it did not matter. Zafe Esports applying so much of the pressure, trying to catch Texcoco off guard. Texcoco just needs a breather, and they might have it. JR flies through the air, but there's Zafe Esports ready to cut him off. Zape Esports is reading them like a book. There's a shot from Sets, but Osari with the save. My goodness, Texcoco learned a bit from their first game encounter. They are trying to put up a point, but Zape Esports' elite defense seems to say otherwise.
I'll tell you what, Texcoco just can't even keep the ball on Zape Esports' side. If you were going off straight, how long is the ball on the side of one of their sides? It's on Texcoco's side 90% of the game. As the ball's going to float towards their net, they will get credited with the save. But Texcoco, it's like one punch, it's like boom, and then that's it. There's no counter. There's no secondary effort. But when Zape Esports is on the opposite side, it's just maybe not as hard as a first punch, but it's just punch, jab, 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 jab. They just keep you thinking. They keep you having to work so hard just to get the ball out of your side. And as Nacho's going to get a save here. Joey with the effort though. It's going to be Sense now with the save. And I tell you, this is a defensive matchup. I love this. Some people love plenty of goals. This kind of defensive matchup. Defense wins games. It does not matter what sport we are in or esport you are in. Defense turns into offense, not the opposite way around. Every single time Zape Esports has come away with a goal, it's been off of their stellar defense. Now, Texcoco's going to have to play defense here, and they will, but it's going to stay on their side. This is the issue. They can't seem to get it over their side. The rotations by Zape Esports just so good. Reeker is going to have it. It's going to get sent in towards the middle. One-on-one here, effort between Joda and Sense, and it's not going to come to fruition for Texcoco. As almost actually a good play by Nacho to get the ball off of Sense's car, just to get it away from the side of Texcoco as it's going to float up. JR is going to come down. They were looking for it, couldn't find it. Sense there, Natra there, Reeker off screen where he is, we don't know. Looking, I'm sure. There he is, and he's flown off our screen again. JR is looking. Sense going to clip it out of the air. Joda's going to take it up with him. He's going to go for a solo effort. Unless there's a secondary there, he's going to flip. He's going to not be able to find the net. It's still on the side of Zape Esports, though. Sense with control after the save. Reeker's looking to take it. Oh, goodness, JR, bro. The ball is not in the corner, my friend. Joda still has it. He's trying to be a one-man crew in the middle. No follow-up. A great pass to the middle with no follow-up. Nacho looking. Nacho still has it. Joda is going to take it himself again. Going to get it over Sense. It's floating towards the goal. Not quite enough to find the back of the net. 40 seconds left to go. And also with the demo, looking to create something to get in the counterattack here. Texcoco doing a good job of keeping possession of the ball, but they just can't keep it too long. There's no secondary efforts. There's no follow-ups on these passes towards the middle. Sense is going to go grab boost. Nacho still with 0. He gets to 100. Reeker with it. He's going to go up. He's going to stay in the right side corner of Texcoco's side as we have 0 come out with it. Joda looking, misses the ball. We had a lot of that from the side of Texcoco. Maybe
a lot of sides.
And
this is... I will say this is some of the defensive. 10 seconds left. We will head to overtime if they can't score in the next 2 seconds. Natra gonna grab the wall, and there it is. There's your another overtime. My goodness, these two teams beat us in masterclass. Oh no! What a kickoff goal from Texcoco. A series tied. What in the world did we just witness?
Oh dear. What top pins as well. Oh, golly. The only goal of this game is a 50, let's pretend that it's 100 meters down the side, 50-meter goal from the middle. Where you couldn't play defense. Goodness, man. I mean, I guess Zape Esports just got a slow start to finish that one up. Just a slow start. How do you let that happen? A delayed follow-up. Of course, if one team doesn't do a delay, right towards the net. And the back play went for 100 boosts.
I think what we saw was, I don't think Zape Esports was ready for that, or in this case, I think what's happened, they weren't expecting that ball to kind of go off their car and straight towards the goal. You kind of saw it there, that even Zape Esports got caught off a bit in that replay, so they weren't even expecting it, and I really can't blame them, because a lot of times when these kickoffs happen, you really don't know what's going on, as we are in Game 3, series tied. Both these teams have gone into overtime apparently, as Reeker Fuck up in the air all the way. A 3-point ball looks to jumpstart this game. He says, I'm tired of this caster calling overtimes. We need to put a stop to him. And Rieger already jumps out 1-0 in favor of Zafe Esports.
Set play off the jump for Zafe Esports made it look like one, as they're going to do a little bit of a delay here since we'll get the ball. We love game threes here. Kenzo called potential overtime in the pregame. He's gotten 2 out of 3, so Rico's going to just one gun defensive.
Oh!
No! How has this happened? Rieger! What?
Look at this. Rainbow shot.
Nay.
Oh, Joda missed it. He missed it. I was looking at Twitch chat for a second as Crazy Purple says, yeah, run the overtime. He was saying that. I don't know if this is gonna happen with Texcoco. They're giving up 2 goals already early. Those are very tough to kind of bounce back from, as Sense looks to make it a 3-goal game if they do. But Texcoco is going to deny him as they try to rush back downfield. Now they're rushing to their side of the field as Rieger looks for the hat trick. Can't find anything. As Sense, a lot of bumping going around as JR looks to do something. Oh, there's a bit of the teamwork. JR, can he get the touch? Yes, he will. Over to his teammate, but there is Sense. Too slow from Joda. It didn't matter. Now his JR looks to do it himself. Is going to get the 50 as the ball heads over to Joda. Joda's going to make a touch. Natra, a bit of an awkward bump. However, he does land. Zafe Esports once again applying the pressure like they did in game 2. But it was just falters. Now JR with a chance. The bump. Joda is going to get credit for his... That's what he's going to get punched for his demo. It didn't matter. But that was a good shot from him. Did give Zafe Esports on their side of the field. You can just see Zafe Esports has so much time spent on Texcoco's side of the field. And their Sense with the assist from Natra. And it's 3-0 Texcoco. Already down 3 goals. They are looking a bit stale in this game 3.
Consistency is key. Zafe Esports has played these games the same way. They haven't changed their style. They haven't gotten any 50-meter kickoff goals off a delayed start. They play their game. Texcoco has been nullified pretty much, and they cannot play their style. Whatever their style may be, we can't find out. Zafe Esports has just kept this pressure that Texcoco can't handle. The first 3, goodness gracious, almost a goal by Joda. The goal from overtime in the last game and the first 2 goals of this game were all coming from a team being asleep. However, these last 2 goals, the last goal by Zafe Esports has been that goal they were looking for to say, you know what, this isn't just pure not paying attention. This is a finish. We want to put a statement. 3 goals to 0. There's excellent defense being played. 2 guys in the goal right there for the save that Riku will get credit for. This is going to be a really tough game for Texcoco. If they are trying to get to overtime or win, it's going to be really tough for them to break down the defense of Zafe Esports.
Yeah, I think they will, as that was a save from Natra. Wants to keep that 0 up on the board. Texcoco just applying a bit of the pressure. This is what they need to do if they want at least just a chance. However, that time is ticking away from them. There's a shot from Natra, and that, ladies and gentlemen, might have put the nail in the coffin for Texcoco. Zafe Esports is looking to run it out, and this, it's looking pretty dim for Texcoco if they can't somehow get it together in the next 2 minutes and 14 seconds. They do win the kickoff. JR looks to just try to outmaneuver, but he's not going to win the 2v1 in his favor. Off the wall, Texcoco is looking to apply a bit of the pressure as Natra is going to try to get something going. No, it's Rieger. Rieger flies in the air, looks for the reset, looks to do everything himself. My goodness, that would have been a very techie goal. But it was all for naught as Texcoco going to deny him as Sense with a 50 does go in his favor. Rieger sends it over to his teammate. Excuse me, that was Natra who sent it over to Rieger, and now Texcoco with the possession flies downfield, looks to get a play going, but Nastra's going to cut them off. Now is Zafe Esports on the attack. This is looking very dim right now for Texcoco. They haven't had anything going. They haven't stayed on Zafe Esports' side of the field. If you notice, this has been all Zafe Esports.
This is just as we were just saying, there will be a goal scored by Jonah. But, I mean, this is just Sense tries to... Oh, a little bit of a bad angle for Sense. It's taken a royal mess-up by Zave Esports for Texcoco to score. It feels like every time.
Yeah.
It's taken a royal mistake for them to score. Zave Esports pretty much has just, like we were saying, kept the ball on Texcoco's side. And it's just... Unless somehow you have 3 more defensive breakdowns in 1 minute, assuming Zave Esports doesn't just score right here, which they will. Sense will do it for his second goal. Sorry, I'm lacking the enthusiasm on that one, but it's just they've played so well and so oppressively that you can't, as Texcoco, as the defending team, pretty much, you can't handle this kind of pressure for 3 straight games. It's tough. Great teams will be able to. Texcoco has not shown me, at least this early in the tournament, that they are at that level to break the defense of Zave Esports, or even the offense for that matter. As it's just going to get floated. Okay, I'm pretty sure Rika could have scored there. These guys, remember, I know you want to get your clips for TikTok, but you can score. You can score. I think we were looking. I think we were clip farming a little bit there.
They want the ore farming. They want the ore. We see the fit. We see the shot. We see the move.
You know what else is ore? 20 points in season 1 of Rocket Rush. It's 20 points. $100. Real
yeah.
It's a turn. That's the real.
As looks like JR left the match. I don't blame him. This is all said and done. As Jonah is going to score 5-2. Maybe I was gonna say maybe get a Brazil, but not in this case. But yeah, this is just
a good assist by Sense.
Yeah, assist. Yeah, he got something going, but looks to be that will. I think that's gonna do it. Zave Esports is going to win 5-2. I think Texcoco had something. They said, you know what, this game's already over. Let's pack it up, get ready for the next game in the lowest bracket. But congratulations to Zave Esports. They are.
I'll give him a second. Hold on, he'll come back. There he is. What were you saying, Kenzie? You cut out for a second there.
I was gonna say Zave Esports is moving on.
All right, wonderful. I think they caught that anyway. Well, compared to the first 2 games, for lack of a better word, maybe a little anticlimactic, but Texcoco will go into the losers bracket, and they will play. Where did my start GG go? There it is. It'll come up sooner or later. They will play against blah blah blah. They are. Oh my gosh, guys! I'm so sorry.
I'm assuming they're going to play against Moso.
Yes. If Team Fox, I don't even. Yeah, Team Fox. I don't even know if they're here. Yeah, no, you're right. They'll probably play against Moso Esports, and Zave Esports will go on to play Extraterrestrial Esports. Oh, it's right up there actually. Hey, there we go. See our production crews ahead of us. This is what I'm talking about. See, you don't get this kind of production anywhere else. RLCS, eat your hearts out, guys. You don't get this. You don't get this. But I mean, you'll go into the losers bracket. I think if you look at just the first 2 games, kind of just discard the third game, you see, all right, this is a team that can play defense, and scoring may become a little tough against a team that is at the caliber of Zave Esports. But against these other teams, which unfortunately we haven't really seen much of, you could take them, man. You could take them. I don't know much, but Hag's in the losers bracket. That's tough. I was just talking about before, not to hate, but Hag, man. We're gonna start calling you Bang again if we don't see some winners bracket stuff here. Come on, guys. Come on. All jokes. But anyway. Zave Esports will play Extraterrestrial Esports. We didn't really get to. No, actually, I don't think we got to see Extraterrestrial Esports play at all. But they played against.
I think they played against.
They play against anybody?
Yeah.
They did. Yeah.
Esports Black. There you go. Unknown Esports Black is the team that they play against. They won 4-2 in the first game, and I'm assuming a 6-0 rout in that second game. So pretty dominant on their end, on their side of the field. So it's kind of seeing just what ET Esports can do. We already know what Zave Esports can do. They had a pretty dominant victory that almost did not go their way However, Texcoco really kind of faltered in that game 3 that allows Esports to move on.
I'll give Unknown Esports Black a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. They beat Shower Time. I don't know much about Shower Time. In real life, I do. Okay, don't stop. Anyhow, SP Toast, who don't clip that, guys. Come on, guys. I'm too old to not take showers, guys. I'm 20. Come on. Shower Time, know a lot about Shower Time, actually. They did get cooked by Unknown Esports Black, so I say they in the losers bracket these days. Shower, no, they lost them. Unfortunate, but they can come back next week. So they did have to then sit around because SP Toast isn't here, and while Extraterrestrial Esports was playing Valley Shadow, so. But Kenzo, you got anything to add on before we go to the next one?
No, not a lot. But I'm excited to see where we will be headed after a short break.
Yeah, I like it. Defense, and there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4 for disaster. Oh.
Pretty much as Taliska goes up another goal. 5-4. This game is not over just yet, folks. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to say game over. Now the
L was coming in to try and get that one in. But Monk just was there for the clear. They can get this one. Oh, no, they have 2 seconds left as
no, it's not possible.
L finally gets the redemption, and he'll cement that goal, giving his touch. Has Reeker waiting for it. Goes right to Reeker off the wall, but Fast is wiser to it. Sith's now going to struggle to try and keep it out. Gets a beautiful reset and sends it to Reeker. What a beautiful play by Sith as he freezes the ball in net, or excuse me, in the middle of the air and gets a tremendous reset. And Reeker was ready the whole time.
Yeah, you have to. And that was a great analogy, as you can just see as oh my goodness, Monk already shut me up.
What a reset.
The casters can't happen to be a game, can it? As Monk, he has that reset, fakes out. Yeah, they are. They almost had something. Rotating up had something on, but just equally denies. Monk gets a shot. That boy towards the net, and Fast
Where
is going
does
to
that
tie
come
it up.
from? Where does that come from?
I don't know.
He's
but
on the ceiling. The ceiling reset. He knows to hold it the whole time. He's
not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa! Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your team.
what Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game 1 by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What? Shrinks back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends
again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm gonna do it all myself, flip reset over two, and then the double tap. Oh!
Here, I mean, they're playing two on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, I guess, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my
what a
goodness!
finish!
What a
Oh my
shot!
Yes, he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now
And we are back for Rocket Rush Season 1 2026. I kind of forgot to include that it's 2026 all of a sudden. It's not 2025 anymore, even though I wrote for like the first week that it was still 2025 on everything. But we're getting into it. We have our game between the Glorpsters themselves, Team Glorp, Extraterrestrial Esports, and Zave Esports. Zave Esports probably the favorite, probably something, we'll say that. And the Glorpsters, we're looking at a bit of an upset here. And listen, I love nothing more. Well, let me not, no bias, but like Glorp, bro. Like the generational run Glorp is on right now, go crazy. But this is AV Sports talking about. So I don't know if we're gonna get the OT games we got before. If Kenzo doesn't speak for like the next 5 minutes, we won't. But if he does, we will. The Glorpsters have played pretty decent comp. Valley Shadow probably being the closest one, which it was a 2-0 loss, then 1-0, 1-0. However, they're I'm not gonna quite call it a battle against Unknown Esports Black. They did win the second game 6-0. But Zave Esports is fresh right now. I think ET, our Glorpsters, are coming in a little bit cold, you could say. Maybe I don't know. We're gonna have to see as we wait for the game to start. I guess we could just do this. Code Nameless for 5% off Bone, but it says it there. Down. I can't quite go all the way, but it's down there. Hey, there it is. So 10-pack giveaway every single week. The key benefits: improved reaction time, enhanced concentration. You can use code Nameless for a discount every single week. Maybe on every. I think on as many orders. Maybe that's all I'm gonna say. But I mean, it's a discount no matter what. So right now, let's see if we were going to do. We don't quite have our. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're looking at like a top 8 or something right now. So you, if we were to see our season 1 thing, of course, unless these guys are loading in, they would get some points here for these performances. I think they'd get some. I mean, it's 37 teams, so not everyone's gonna get points. But I think these guys will get points. These guys will get points for their season 1 performance, and they will take that to next week and the next week and the next week and the next week and the next week. So guys, please keep coming back. It's free entry. Tell your friends, tell your buddies, tell your parents, tell your dog, tell your cat, tell your fish, tell every single person you know everything you know. Tell the tree outside. Let them know Rocket Rush weekly, no entry fee. You can win $100 every single week, and you can play and get there, and you can get top 6 teams with 2 wild cards, I think it's 6, get in, and you can play for a grand prize of $500. That's only, though, if you play enough to rack up the points to get to top 6, or you're just that good, and we have to put you in, and you didn't have the points. To be honest, the wild card, I don't know if we know how that one's going to work until we get to that point, but plenty of weeks. We get the double elim tourney, and you know what I'm saying? If you're here each week, though, you get them points, though. You get them points.
Gotta get the points.
Hands in the pocket. You get them points.
Look, I'll say this. As they always say, you control your own destiny. Every one of these teams controls their own destiny. Zave Esports, Extraterrestrial Esports, no matter who's in the tournament, they control their own destiny. And speaking of Extraterrestrial Esports, got a good matchup between these two teams. I haven't had the chance to see ET Esports. Haven't had a chance to see them, but I do know they have been showing a very much momentum. They have been making a lot of waves, a lot of momentum in this tournament. Could they give Zave a run for their money? We don't know, but we'll have to find out. However, Zave Esports is riding on a lot of momentum, especially after slugging it out through that series that they played against Texcoco. Somehow managed to clutch it up with a 2-1 victory over them. It seems like Zave Esports really likes to play that kind of team ball, and sometimes if they have a shot, they're going to go for it. But against a team like this, you really don't know how Extraterrestrial is going to counterattack. Because, and this is the thing, like I said, it's always been about communication, the rotations, and sometimes a lot of these teams kind of forget that, you know?
Oh, yeah. And I think we're at a point, obviously we're not at the end of the road or anything, but I think we're at a point where everybody should be, barring you haven't got through like 3 rounds by DQ, the hands are warm. You've played enough to where you're like, okay, we kind of have some sort of rhythm. And you're at a point where your communications are fluid enough. Listen, those first 2 games, or even like, let's give benefit of the doubt. Those first 2 series, you're playing against different teams. You're like, okay, this is how we can play against a team that likes to work in the counterattack. Or you have a team that just likes to play, what was it called, boomer ball or whatever. Sorry, guys, I don't play Rocket League. But I think this is going to be, I don't know how good Valley Shadow is, but Extraterrestrial Esports, this is their toughest challenge and may end up being their toughest challenge so far, depending on how far Zave Esports can go. I mean, we've seen Zave Esports can win those game 3s. Actually, we've seen Extraterrestrial win those game 3s as well. They didn't win it as convincingly as Zave Esports did, but you're at a point now where it's like, okay, you've seen some competition. You've seen other teams. You've seen other play styles. Now, you have to put it all together to try and get to the grand final as we get into the first game. So, and already a demo. I feel like half the time we get into these, there's just a demo. And there's another demo. Not the road. You're lucky there's no card insurance. Some companies be calling you out real quick. That stuff is cheap. As Zave Esports is working in the offensive, as Notch going to take it Saraki. So we have Saraki, Happy Go Lucky, and Aramis, who I can 100% assure you I've never seen them together before. So this is a very refreshing aspect, and you'll get to see new teams like this every week. And it's going to be Aramis with a save. Eureka was looking for it, can't find it. This is a token pressure. No boost on Nacho, still sticking with it. Nacho's going to be able to redirect the ball, gets the 100 boost, will be able to play. Here comes a counterattack. Aramis is there. Happy Go Lucky's going to at least keep it here for a second. Won't be able to keep it there for long. Aramis looking is going to send it to the right side where he has Happy Go Lucky. We're able to take the ball down. Looking in. It won't be looking in for long though. Rika could take it Saraki towards the middle of the floor. That might not be great. We have Zave Esports who love working out of the middle. And now follow up. Nacho's there to get it out to the side. Goodness gracious. Saraki is supposed to put the ball into the opposing net, not your card. Rika's going to have it on the side, looking in the middle. He has Nacho. Nacho looking to be able to find Saraki in a one-on-one match here against Sense. Sense is going to get it. Happy Go Lucky there, though. Pretty good defense here by Zave Esports.
I will agree.
We're looking at just some flying around at the moment. I mean, a minute 30 gone. Some just warming up, playing how, just feeling out the match. Wayne, I know Nacho wants another shot at that, but yeah, no, we're taking time here. This is the first 2 minutes. Trying to figure, Nacho, just feeling out each other, just feeling the team out, seeing how they play, understanding, okay, What are we doing here? Setting up a game plan. I was happy-go-lucky trying to fake. I saw that. Don't worry. I got a little bit of ball on. It's not going to go down the side. Nothing bad. I mean, cancel. Ain't much, but they're playing.
It's not much, but you could just see it's a very defensive game. You know, as you know, you have Aramis, Saraki, and Happy Go Lucky kind of matching what Zape Esports is bringing towards the table. And if I'm Zape Esports right now, I kind of don't want to play a bit of aggressive boomer ball. I kind of want to see what they can do as Reeker. Oh, the save coming in the nick of time. Now here's Natra. Goes through the air, gonna do it himself off the shot. No, can't find the net. And here's Happy Go Lucky, pops it up and over Sense as he is going to just get met. Here's Aramis. Oh, gonna get met with the 50. Zape Esports looks to bring a bit of their own pressure. They're going to rotate to their side of the field. Aramis flies through the air. Shot very on the way, but he just hits the crossbar. They miss again. Happy Go Lucky finally answers it. 2 shots did not go in, but the third one did. Third time's the charm, as they always say. And it's 1-0 as Extraterrestrial takes the early lead.
I'm so glad we get to see Lord every single time something happens. Goodness me, oh my. Oh man. Rocket League Happy. Is this Happy Go Lucky? Is he talking in Twitch chat as he's scoring? What are you... Hey! This is like a different level. Anywho, sorry. Happy Go Lucky puts it in to and Extraterrestrial Esports is up 1-0 Zape Esports as they're both flying towards the net. Zape Esports has a minute 45 here to respond. We've seen them go down. We've seen them make just... Oh, actually, the only time we saw them go down, I think, was when they lost the overtime. And Nacho.
Oh.
You know what? I'm going to give Nacho the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he was saving that. I don't think he had the
yeah.
It was kind of just, it was a last-ditch effort. Aramis was right there for cleanup. We give it an A for effort, but I think that ball is going to the back of the net. Okay, so Zape Esports has not been down 2-0, I don't think. So this is a new... This is an extraterrestrial experience. I'm here all night, guys. This is my last series, guys. I'm serious. This is the last one. You'll have to hear that one out of me.
I will say, they're down a minute and 15. They still have a chance to come back. It's not over until that clock hits 0. So Zape Esports.
Wait, hold on a minute. Sense now. Sense trying to get them pennies in. He wants his 2 cents in this battle. And he is going to bring in a goal. Just wow, what a very nice, patient goal. To be able to
that's a little bit of technique as they, you know what, they always say don't sweat the technique. They always do say that. But meanwhile, this is, and again, this is what I was saying about Zape Esports, is they have to play a bit of more of a, not aggressive, just a bit more slow and steady, kind of feel for their opponent as we do reach the 1-minute mark. In this game 1, Zape Esports just down a goal as Aramis just trying to pass into the air, but that ball is going to get slammed in towards a Zape Esports defender downfield. Natra is going to slam toward his side of the field, but here's Saraki. Maybe a chance, but there is Sense. He has credit with the save. 35 seconds left. Aramis once again sends it over to his teammate, but there is a Zape Esports defender already making a play, and now it's 30 seconds left. Zape Esports may drop this game if they can't find the net. Clock's ticking away from them. They have just everything they need, but they can't find it. Natra is going to make a play, but he gets instantly denied. 15 seconds left. Extraterrestrial applying a bit of the pressure. Here's Sense. Sends it over to his teammate. Yes, they will. Oh, it's off the crossbar. 10 seconds left. That might have been the do or die. 5 seconds left. Into the air goes Natra. Looks for his teammate. Looks to do all himself. Looks for the reset, but it's a bit too high. They might have a shot.
My God!
Oh, it's tied! It's unbelievable! It's Reeker with the last second goal!
Happy Go Lucky, who's the one to send them upward, misses the last-ditch effort of defense, and Kendo didn't even need to say anything this time.
I didn't need to say it!
We're
going to overtime!
Oh my goodness! How on earth have we gotten here? How quick will it end though? Sense has it by himself. Aramis the only one back. It's gonna be Sense gonna get it right in the back of the net! The game 1 is over just as quickly as it started! Happy Go Lucky and the crew of... Oh, this is a nervous glorp if I've ever seen one! No! 3 goals in 1 minute! Woo! To take game 1!
Talk about a last-second comeback. This is what I was talking about for Zave Esports. They didn't need to play aggressive. They had to play that slow and methodical type of Rocket League that this is the first time that we're actually seeing from them. And you just saw Reeker in the last seconds. The clutchness was going through. I know Zave Esports was like, we have to fly something. We have to get through the dead. But it was all worth it as Zave Esports takes that first game as Extraterrestrial drops that first game. I know they are punching and screaming their deaths right now, thinking, how did we had it in the bag, but they did not give up. Zave Esports takes that first game, but now heading into the second game, a lot of pressure is now on Extraterrestrial.
Our good buddy Rocket League Happy, who I can only assume is happy-go-lucky, has said Glorp comeback incoming. Nervous Glorp, guys. Nervous Glorp, man. Listen, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse or anything. I'm not petty like that. But that's the right attitude to have. That's all you can do. You lose in quite spectacular fashion, and you showed you can get the 2 goals. Now you have to get the 2 goals and not surrender 3. So new game, new start. 0-0, 5 minutes, game 2 on the way between Extraterrestrial Esports and Zave Esports, as Natra is going to have the ball. Happy-go-lucky. Our Glorp comeback incoming. What's our this is kind of like when Paul Revere said the Redcoats are coming. He's the guy making the announcement to the whole world that they're making a comeback here. That one wasn't my finest work. Happy-go-lucky in the... Whoa. Hey! Ooh. Happy-go-lucky almost spoke into existence. And Ramos, they're trying to just keep it on the side. You're almost playing a little bit of Zave Esports. It's not going to happen, though. They're going to concede. Ramos playing with no boost. Does squeak to the 100. That's Happy-go-lucky pushing it down the side. Nacho there in defense. Nacho putting it towards the middle, right towards Siraki. Siraki playing. Siraki gives it off. Saved by Reeker. The one who sent it to overtime is going to keep it tied at 0-0 with 4 minutes left to go. Sense playing off the side. Sense the game winner. Sense is going to miss the goal here. Reeker still in the attack. We're seeing that aggression as usual, that pressure. They're going to try and keep it up. Do they have the boost? Sense with 100 boost. He's probably somewhere in the middle there. There he is. He has the boost. He has the play. He has the wall. He has the ceiling. He has the ball. He's going to hand it off. Won't be able to get it over to Natra. Now Reeker is the last man in defense. Has the play here. Take it down. Won't take it down. Ramos will send it towards the middle to center. Sense. He's going to put it in the middle. Happy-go-lucky will take it. It's just... You always think there's a counterattack. There's these rotations by both teams. Just they fake you out. They think, oh, good, wait, that's an open net. And then it's just not even close. Not quite there. Ramos was sitting there. Hold on a minute. Woo! Okay, Siraki and Ramos both get the save. Right?
Yeah, I'll say it's a lot of close saves coming from both teams. Very defensive game too, as Aramis just booms it in towards the corner. As Natra not lucky on that 50, but however, Zave Esports trying to rotate back as Reeker pops it in with the edge, trying to go over 2, but there's Happy-go-lucky ready to make a play, racing downfield. Can they get it in the time? Yes, they will. As I believe that was Natra. Natra gets credit with the save. Sense with another save. 2 chances of extras to find the net. There's a shot from Natra, but also Aramis had a bit of the save shots. Ooh. So back and forth off the crossbar. Can't find the net. Aramis on the attack now. Sense is going to cut him off. Now here's Sense flying to the air. Looks to get off the top, but he can't find it. As Zave Esports rotates back downside the field. There's a just miss. Happy-go-lucky with a shot. And there's Reeker with the save. Now he's fast break down the field. Looks for a mega play with the teammate from Sense. But a denial from Extraterrestrial, not allowing anything happening on their side. 2:10 left to go. Time is very ticking away. If not one of these teams can score, this game will head into overtime as Reeker goes into the corner, has a shot. What about 65 boosts? Up and over everybody. Happy-go-lucky's going to cut him off, but the second effort from Natra is going to put it towards the net, and Zave Esports has a 1-0 lead.
Zave Esports not quite living, but making quite the good, how do I put it, stationing. That's not the right word. I don't care. Making a living on those secondary efforts. They are so good at having a second guy there to clean it up. Man, I mean, ET Esports is playing defense. Oh my goodness, that would have been a crazy goal. I'm not even
Oh
allowed
my
to
God.
even bad, but that would have been a finish and a half. A minute
Yeah.
40 left to go. Can we see extraterrestrial Esports? This is true nervous glorp time. This is true nervous glorp, especially as it's gonna hit the crossbar. Happy-go-lucky, a good way to get it out of the box. Soraki tries to take it. He just doesn't have the boost. Aramis is going to take it down the side. You just have so many Zave Esports players, they're almost overloading the side to where you can't make a play down a certain angle. You're just forced to play out of where you don't want to go. Sense is going to take it down the side. He's going to look towards the middle. Has Natra. It's not going to... Is it going to lead to goal? It is going to goal! Big-time players make big-time plays. Rika might have just sealed the game.
Right there, look at Ricker, just the very awkward angle for Extraterrestrial to kind of make a save. Just very bad for them. And now 106, the time is very well ticking away for ET Esports. If they cannot match up 2 goals in the next minute, it is over for them. And here's Happy-Go-Lucky, tries to send it over a player. Not gonna happen. The 50 goes in Zay's favor. As Sense tries to go off the crossbar, tries to get a second play. Downfield, Aramis with a shot on the way. He has it! Aramis with the shot, and it's 47 seconds left. It's not over, ladies and gentlemen. A huge mistake for Zave Esports. They might be right. The Glorp comeback might be happening. Now it's 47 seconds left. Aramis has started the movement, but can they finish it? They pop it into the air, sends it into the corner. It's going to be met by Natra. Natra sends it downfield over to Sense. Happy-Go-Lucky is there to make a save. 35 seconds left as Saraki pops it into the air, gets caught off by Natra. Happy-Go-Lucky's also going to get a touch. Sends it over to Aramis. 30 seconds left. It's going to be met by Zay. Here's Happy-Go-Lucky. Oh no! There's, I believe that was Natra cutting it off. Saraki keeps it in towards the air, downfield, over into the corner they go. Natra pops it into the air. Is going to get it, trying to make that into the play. 13 seconds left. Saraki gets met with that 50. Not in his favor. 10 seconds left. It's do or die time for Extraterrestrial. They can't get downfield in the nick of time. Pops it in towards the air. They had to get a player downfield. There's Happy-Go-Lucky. Keeps it alive into the air. Sends over in the air. That might have spelled the game over for Extraterrestrial, and Zave Esports is moving on.
You have to wonder if that game 1 loss took the air out of their tires. Because this is that... The chance, the door was left open by Reeker, but he just slams it shut anyway. Listen, ET Esports, the Glorpsters. This was a great series. We got some, unfortunately, kind of at your demise, we got some great highlights, but just that game 1, you have to wonder if they take that game 1, what does game 2 look like? Does Zave Esports come out the same way? We'll never know. Zave Esports showing why they are always high standards in our tournaments. They always come and make they make a scene. They put on a show. ET Esports will move to the losers bracket where they will play the... Oh wow, they're in the losers quarterfinal already. So they'll play the winner of Banag and the winner... Okay, we're in a bit... We'll figure... You guys will figure that out when the next people come on. I'm not going to lie. There's too many games that haven't happened yet for us to get that one. But, anywho, what I can tell you is Zave Esports will move on to the winners final against the winner of Los Politos and the winner of Spice and Plate Up. So, you are almost there. This has been... We've had some great games. We started off a little shaky, but ever since then, we've had some fantastic games.
Fire games.
And it's only going to get better. Chill. It's only going to get better. Because you guys...
This is, what he's saying, this is only week 1. And like we said at the top of the hour, you have to keep coming back. Those points will keep racking up and racking up. The more first place finish that you get, the higher your chance to potentially get that $500 prize pool and eventually take home, be crowned Season 1 champions.
And if, E.T., listen, y'all are already going to get some points here. If you just, come back, and then you're like, maybe Zave Esports isn't here. And you get some more points, that's all I'm saying. You just have to score high and keep getting better. The communication will find it. Listen, I don't think this is a communication problem. I think Zave Esports came out, They simply just found their opportunities. Extraterrestrial Esports, this was the best series of the day. I think we only had like 3 of them. But this is the best series so far. It may say 2-0. There.
It's
there.
up. There you go.
Well, I think Kenzo's a better angle than me.
Yeah.
But
Yep. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
It says 2-0. That is not what, like, sometimes you see 2-0 and it's like, wow, that team ain't all that. No. This was a hard-fought 2-0 win for Xavier Esports. If I'm Xavier Esports, I don't know if I want to see extraterrestrial esports later on. Even if they're gonna get him, they gotta get him with that one game up. They gotta get him because ET Esports can play. The Glorpsters can play. All right, these guys can play. But anywho,
but here's the thing. I will say this, like I was saying before, between what was going on, you saw Xavier Esports kind of slow down a bit, kind of caught ET a bit off guard, and that's what I was saying before with Xavier Esports. Xavier Esports likes to play that fast tempo boomer ball, but when they slow it down and kind of rely on the communications, you kind of saw is that Xavier Esports pretty much kept the ball on extraterrestrial side of the field. You saw that a lot of times, and extraterrestrials could not get anything going until the last few seconds, where if they just had a bit more time, they could have essentially took the game in overtime.
100%. And shoot, they could have had game 1. They could have had game 1 and game 2, same thing, like you saying. Shoot, this could have been a crazy series. It already was, and it could have been even crazier. So, shoot. With that being said, Kenzo, any last words before I close this out?
No, but I will say, good luck to all the teams in the tournament. You have a lot to work for. Xavier Esports, you got a target on your back.
They sure do. That's a great point. They sure do. Xavier Esports is always here, but we got some new cats coming up. You never know. So with that being said, me and Kenzo are done. I know. It hurt. Me and Kenzo, we're gone, bro. We'll be back next week. Actually, no, I won't be back next week. I won't. But we'll figure it out. We'll be back sooner or later. But you have the new Nameless Esports caster. I'm still not going to spoil it. I'm not telling you guys anything. You're going to find out.
Look at me. Look at me. Don't blame me for anything that's happened in this series. I am just a messenger.
Yeah, Kenzo's out. Kenzo's out now. He can't. He's got the Twitch chat is a different story, but in here he's done. The Twitch chat. You guys got to keep yourselves prepared for that one. But listen, we got new guys coming in. One of them brand new, fresh out the oven, coming in. Shoot, we out of here. Shoot, we will see you guys. This is a grand opening to Rocket Rush Season 1 of 2026. We hope every single week is only going to... No, I don't hope. I know. Every single week is just going to get better and better and better. So for the last time from me and Kenzo, take us to break. Not the Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa! Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your...
What Xavier Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game 1 by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Xavier Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over 1, gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm going to do it all myself, flip reset over 2, and then the double tap. Oh!
playing too on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, I guess, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my
goodness! What a shot! Yes, he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Lose it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of B. Kamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now, will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness, another goal is tallied for the side of No Hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different, even when the ball, even though...
Gets the touch, will be Nightya there to collect. Polar puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sif tries to put it past Nightya. Will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though. And now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset just to like the play it past everyone. Nightya, the mind games pay off. They thought he'd flip reset it over, so Woofy jumps, Magic jumps, Nightya just drops down. Easy tap in, says thank you for that one.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says give me that goal. And now show up once more, and now it will. So Woofy started to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but so Woofy will, and he'll find the goal. So Woofy has both here for the side of Zave Esports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith, going for it. But still able to make it in time. Off the wall. Oh my goodness, almost sent into the corner. But it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is...
And this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out till the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forced his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle.
Way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So Whoopi seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time, so Whoopi puts it away and slams the clock on the floor. We might be looking.
Zave Esports, congratulations. You finally done it. You are our champion.
Welcome back, everybody, and this has been such an interesting tournament so far, but now we have the next matchup on the docket here for you tonight. It'll be Played Up versus Los Politos. It's an interesting matchup, both of these teams trying to fight to get to the next stage. Just a reminder of what we're looking at for the points as we bring it up is the fact that for 4th place you get those beautiful 6 points, but for 5th through 8th, you only get 4. And so the magic number is getting to 4th place, getting that 6 points and putting yourself in a really good spot. And then obviously you'd love to move to 3rd, 2nd, 1st. I mean, everyone's got their eyes on the grand prize at 1st and those 20 sweet points. But right now, you gotta fight through the opponents in front of you. And what are your expectations for this match, Crispy?
You know, Shadow, you are so right. Again, this is a tough tournament. It's going to come down to, those top 4 teams, especially in the semifinals. You want those points early. It's only going to get harder as the tournament goes on. The number one thing that these teams need to understand, especially getting into later rounds, is the competition is going to be there. It's going to be just as good. Most Grand Champs play very similar play styles to each other, but it's all going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes and who can get more offense generated. And also rotations are a huge part in Rocket League. If you have a strong rotation, you don't need very strong mechanics. And I feel if you have a very strong rotation going into these next few games, you have the ball in your offensive zone most of the game, I think you're going to come away with a victory.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there, and obviously none of the players for this team are slouches. They've worked so hard to get here, as this is that upper semifinal, and obviously it takes strong players to get here, and it's so important to keep moving on. Obviously everyone would love to take home that $100 and would love to prove that they are a top team here and a force to be reckoned with, but this is where these teams will truly be tested, as some of these teams may be coming together for the first time for this tournament. Maybe some of these players have been playing together for a while, and we don't know how much work these teams have put in with each other. Some teams scrim 8 hours, others scrim 2, and this is where you really test. Does this team work? Can you work together? Can you overcome all the obstacles that a team may throw at you?
And you are so right. We have an amazing game coming up. It's a pretty big one too. Like you were saying, that 6th and 5th place, you need that top 4 to get those points, especially this early in the tournament. I'm really excited to see what's to come.
I'm excited to see as well what's to come. Hopefully we get a great match here in this one, as obviously it's best of 3, so these players can easily kind of, if you catch someone off guard, I like to say, and catch someone with an uppercut to the jaw, as getting that surprise, maybe first goal, maybe you see kickoff strategies come out, maybe you see some early aggression, just something to throw your opponent off balance. As in these best of 3s, getting that upper hand really early is really important. And so who knows, maybe we see a little bit of a mix-up compared to how these teams have been playing, as when you play that kind of basic Rocket League that everyone has come to know and love, it can definitely be not as surprising, I'd like to say. So that's where I love to see strategies come out from teams.
Absolutely too. Like you were saying, strategies are a very important part of the game. And especially moving the ball, getting that ball out of the defensive zone is another huge thing. if you can't get out of your defensive zone, you're going to run into a lot of issues. You need to move the ball really well. Keep the ball out of the front of your net, out of the middle. Keep to the outsides. And I think if these teams continue to do that, like you were talking about them doing, I think we're going to have one of the greatest games of the tournament coming up.
I agree with you there. Hopefully it is. I don't know a single person that roots for a sweep outside of the players.
Shadow, can you repeat that question? I'm sorry, I didn't get to hear it through my mic.
I said that obviously no one roots for a sweep except for the players playing, as I'm sure these players love to go through this very quickly. But what is your kind of key, or maybe a player to look at?
Well, I know for Los Politos, I know Bella is a really great player. She's been doing really well so far throughout the tournament. I think she's the big player to watch as of right now. Coming up in the upcoming, the series, she's been doing a really great job staying back on defense. Getting boost management is also with Bella has been very, very well. I was tuning into a few of her games, and she does a very, very great job, especially with managing boost. I think the number one thing for this team coming up is, again, boost management, moving the ball really well. But I do think Bella is definitely a player to watch in these upcoming games.
Yeah, gotta agree with you there. But I don't have as much research on these players, so I can't definitively tell you. Definitely keep your eye on this player. But hopefully all these players can step up and really prove themselves, especially with the RLCS season going. For at least some of these players, it has a deeper meaning. You really want to prove yourself, and this is a good way to do it, is get some tournament results, get that experience under your belt, and prove to maybe an up-and-coming RLCS team, hey, I belong. We've seen RLCS teams here before in Nameless Esports tournaments.
Mm-hmm. It's a great thing you say that. A couple weeks ago, we got to cover the Christmas tournament for another organization. I'm blanking on the name entirely of it, but the amount of upsets that we saw from so many RLCS teams. I mean, Team Silence was one of them. They lost to an unranked team entirely and were knocked out of the tournament like that. So, you never know what to expect in Rocket League. The Rocket League is one of my favorite games, and the reasoning why is because you never know what you're going to expect. There's so many different variables in gameplay. There's so many players who go unrecognized. And one thing I also learned about Rocket League, this is a real fun fact, there's more billionaires in the world than there are supersonic legends. So it comes to show the amount of grind and dedication it takes to play this game.
Yeah, definitely an interesting fact there. I'm shocked you have that off the top of your head. And we also, I'm sure any Rocket League player knows the statistic that there are less bronzes than SSLs. It always some interesting statistics with the top level. I am a proud bronze knower. That's my little brother who is bronze on Switch. Always a spectacle watching him play.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. I know Jinxie just started playing this game again, trying. I don't know why he's really playing this game, but he's doing, trying to bring it back. He's been doing that for a couple games now with different type. Like for example, did it with Clash Royale. He tried to do it with Sea of Thieves, and that didn't end too well for the game. Now he's playing Rocket League with a bunch of famous streamers, bringing people into the game. I think that's his number one goal whenever he does anything, with games in the community, just bringing people in, getting people on, getting them to start playing. I think that's the number one thing he does. And I feel you got to start somewhere. Bronze is, probably the easiest rank to get out of, but it's a gauntlet to get any higher than that.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It is definitely a gauntlet to get through. I am someone who is a content creator for Rocket League and obviously a caster too, and I definitely have run into my fair share of lower ranks who are learning the game and learning how to manage everything, and I just tell them the best thing you can do to get through is just basic spacing, hit some power shots. But as you said, everyone starts somewhere. I know I'm on a tumultuous journey, as I've gone from Grand Champ 1 to Champ 2. And I gotta stop rage queuing the game.
It's the worst. I gotta say, every season, I don't know what Psionic does, but whenever a season ends, you get deranked at least 2 ranks fully. And I kid you not, it takes like an arm and a leg to get back to where you were, just because this game is so competitive. And, you know, it's just how the game works. It's a real pain, especially the rage queuing. And that's the other thing, too. I feel the higher ranks you get, the more, like, I don't know if this is it, but the more toxic players get. I'm in a champ right now, champ 2 myself, and just the amount of toxicity is unbelievable. Like, it's like these guys get killed 8-0 in the previous game, get completely toxic on, and then just take it out on the next person who's probably just starting the game. Like, me and one of my best friends get on, and we get absolutely just shredded because we bump somebody, and we get called, like, hate crimes. It blows my mind.
Yeah, but unfortunately toxicity is a part of every game that you'll play. But it's just about overcoming and learning to kind of ignore it. I've obviously had my fair share of hateful Twitch chatters come in, say you'll never do anything. But I say, hey, I'm your caster for Nameless Esports, and I'm clearly doing something right.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Nameless is such a great brand for everybody, not just us casters, but anybody who wants to get involved with Nameless. We really want as much help as we can. Playing in our tournaments is a huge part of that. I mean, we're the guys who provide the content, but we can only provide the content if we have each and every single one of you. So you playing in this tournament today, we really appreciate it, and we are so excited to see where this Rocket Rush will end up.
Yeah, hopefully it ends up in an amazing series. I mean, I always root for good Rocket League. As a Rocket League fan, as a Rocket League caster, I always root for your Game 3s, your Game 5s, your Game 7s. I caster for other esports, I'll tell you, I will never be happy with the sweep.
No, absolutely. You know, I love sweeps, but I will say it's the worst when you have 2 games that are complete and total blowouts, not even close. I love even if it's a sweep, but 2 games that go to overtime and are close the whole way. Those are the best types of games. But the games that are, you know, 7-0, 7-0, it's just a tough watch, and it's especially hard for us casters to call.
Yeah, and it's always stressful, especially in those Game 7s. But it's the best kind of energy.
Absolutely. And, you know, just like energy, today's sponsor is Bomba. It's the energy gum that each and every single one of us need. The caffeine in the gum gets you going. And today you can use code Nameless for 5% off your next order with Bomba.
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'.
You know, Bomba's going to give all of us energy tonight. But, you know, I'm really energized to get going and seeing how the semifinal plays out against Los Politos and played up. And I don't know what that was all about. Looked like a floor hockey face-off to start us off, but Los Politos making a push early. Slayer with a nice demo in the net. He'll turn out.
Yeah, you have to be careful of the early strikes in there. There's Melon to strike early for play up. I mentioned it. Hit your opponents early with an uppercut to the jaw, and the passing plays are how you do it.
And especially, you know, with Maj moving that ball out from her zone up the middle, noticing that there's nobody there. That is an awesome play by Played Up.
They've got to figure out a good response to it.
Here comes Los Politos on the push, firing this one to the corner. Played Up trying to break it out of the zone, but tonight Slayer will get a piece of that one. In the corner, moving the ball is Los Politos and can't get anything on. Los Politos putting some great pressure on, centering this one. Nobody home to get it. Here's Slayer. Slayer wins the 50 into the corner. Slayer holding up to Yoshi. Yoshi moving the ball to the middle and nobody home, and it's cleared. Centering again is Slayer. Nobody home. Here's Yoshi trying to clear this one back into their offensive zone, and they do. Quick shot there by Sakuna, but can't get it on goal. And just like I said earlier, Played Up having trouble, and he scores. It's Slayer to even the game with 3:48 to go. And we have ourselves a game.
Yeah, and now it's tied in. That was the important one. Was getting it tied up, fighting back against the tide of the momentum. Obviously, these two teams could easily spiral once you give them any momentum. So getting that immediate pushback is so important to shut down these two teams down.
Yeah, and you're so right. And just like that, here comes Los Politos yet again in the offensive zone. Getting some great pressure. Sakuna fires this one on net, and a great save by Maj. In the corner again. Trying to get it out is Played Up. They do. Los Politos resetting in their defensive zone. On goal, and an easy save by Sakuna. That Dylan clears it, and it cannot get cleared. Slayer with another goal. It's 2-1 with 3:17 to go.
Yeah, and Slayer started to come to life here early in the series, and it's exactly what you want. Getting your guys going early. That is one of the big keys to success. But now for Played Up, you gotta fight back. Haven't been able to find a whole lot of momentum. Trying to go over the top is Dylan, not able to get it, but Maj gonna send it back to the middle on a pass, but this one's sent down. And now Dylan's gonna try to slow this down and get his team in time. Keep an eye on the boost totals. The boost game so important. What a double to keep it away from the net, and somehow that one will be a good opportunity gone by the wayside.
Well, here's Bellin trying to center this one again. Slayer getting it out. Dylan in the middle, and this ball, notice, is still in the middle of the field. Nobody clearing it out. And here comes Slayer for the hat trick. It's denied. Here's Sakura in the corner. Can't get anything on it. Maj holding it, and Bellin. Bellin recycling low. With pressure from Sakuna. Sakuna gets by both. An unlucky 50 to Slayer. Slayer in the corner. The ball is still there. Here's Dylan. Dylan trying to hit a flip reset, but cannot. Here's Yoshi centering this one, and nobody home. Sakuna centering it again. Gets a nice tip, and what a goal by Sakuna! It's 3-1.
Oh my God! Talk about coming to life! Sakuna sidewall double tap from seemingly nowhere. Played Up have a lot on their plate if they're going to slow down the stars of Los Politos here in this one.
And you are so right. Speaking of Played Up breaking out of the zone so far, here's Maj putting this one on goal, and it's an easy save by Sakuna, who is then demoed. Here comes Played Up yet again. I have to say, it's all Los Politos so far. Slayer firing this one up left. It's loose in the middle, and it can't get anything on it. Here's Sakuna firing this one. He scores, and it's 4-1 Los Politos.
Los Politos are starting to run away with this game, and for Played Up, you gotta turn down their burners. They are starting to cook in the kitchen, and the only dinner they're looking to serve up is a 2-0. If you cannot find a response, Maj almost finds this one in, but it's not going to come to fruition. Coming down on the double tap, not going to be able to find it, and now Sakuna with a bit of a runaway, shut down by Maj. Dylan trying to get some momentum back. 1:30 left in this game, and that was a shot gone awry. Sakuna sends it to the middle, shut down by Dylan. And for the side of Played Up, they are starting to run out of time.
Here comes Bellin on the corner. Sakuna trying to clear it out of the zone. They're doing an amazing job so far in this game. Los Politos getting the ball out and getting offensive pressure, like I said at the beginning. Here's Dylan dribbling this one to the middle, the danger zone. An unlucky bounce, and here comes Maj. A 2-on-1 breakout. Centering this one, and it fired wide. In the corner again is Sakuna. Can't get it out. Here comes Dylan. Off the wall, he'll get a nice touch on it. Cleared out is Yoshi, and it's kept in by Maj. Maj moving the ball super well on the left side. Here's Bellin holding it in the zone, firing one, and Dylan shoots it wide. Here's Slayer in the corner. Slayer's got 2 so far in this game, looking for the hat trick. Slayer with a nice air dribble, and he's turned away by Maj. Here's Bellin on the corner, pushing this one in the middle, tipped it, and oh, what a save! I believe by Yoshi. Here come Los Politos out of the zone. They can't do that. It's going to be reset to Sakuna, and they still can't get it out. Slayer can't get it out. Here's Dylan in the middle, and it is hopefully cleared by Yoshi. It is into the defensive zone. Here's Maj getting more pressure, but Yoshi's there. 10 seconds to go, and Los Politos will take game 1 in this semifinal. Maj can't get anything on it. He's going to recycle, trying to make a move. A triple touch by both teams, and that is hopefully all she wrote, but the ball is still up. Dylan trying to reduce some damage. It's spiked, and that is it. Los Politos takes game 1 4-1 on Play-Doh.
Yeah, Los Politos. My God, that was strong. I mean, you saw Slayer heating up early and then Sakuna. That's gonna play on the highlight reel all season long. And for the side of Play-Doh, you gotta start cooking up a delicious meal if you're gonna come back in this one. It wasn't necessarily a horrible game from them, but that definitely wasn't a good one. Los Politos are starting to steamroll.
Well, I have to say this. Like I said at the beginning, Los Politos had the ball in their offensive zone almost the whole game. They had so many opportunities, getting so many shots. And I'm going to be honest, if it weren't for Maj, this game would have easily been 6-1. Maj made some amazing saves for Play-Doh. And if anything, Play-Doh needs to step up in these next few games. Yoshi doing a great job clearing that ball. And again, it's just been Slayer, and they've been slaying. Just like that. Los Politos up by 1 against Play-Doh. And we're going to get set for game number 2. In this semifinals. So Shadow, what do you think needs to be improved on in this next game?
I think for Play-Doh, I need to see them working more as a team. Defensively, I did not see a lot of team play. I hope I'm the one to get it out. So working as a team is going to be the key to this one. I mentioned it in the pregame. Some of these teams coming together for the first time in this tournament. So maybe that team play not as established as this one, kind of weirdly bouncing in front of the net. Able to clear it out for now will be Los Politos.
And here comes Sakuna, just like that. We were talking earlier. One of the best touches I've seen in at least the last year playing Rocket League. I've seen some crazy touches. As Bellin misses a touch, and it's turned over just like that. Here comes Sakuna. And Maj is there to intercept. Maj going to try to double touch, but cannot. Maj centering this one. It's Bellin, and can't get anything on that one. Maj in the air with no boost. Fired, that one is Bellin, and it's turned over yet again. Here comes Bellin in the corner, centering this one, and a nice try by Dylan to get a shot, but couldn't seem to get this one past the netminder. Maj keeping this one in the zone. They cannot seem to get it out. Slayer and Yoshi on the left. Here comes Bellin yet again, turns it over. Like I said, Bellin's very good at conserving boost, and he's doing that so far. Maj gets this one in the middle with Slayer's help. I'm sorry, that is Sakuna's help. And it's turned over yet again. Here comes Sakuna in the offensive zone. Nice air roll, trying to center it, and Maj is there. And it is turned over yet again. Slayer with Yoshi. Slayer pushing this ball up, and it is cleared. Sakuna gets a nice touch on this one to the middle. Here's Maj. Maj centering this one. Maj yet again getting a touch. And it's cleared by Sakuna. Sakuna on the outside gets by Dylan. Slayer up in the air. Sakuna also with Slayer. And here comes Play-Doh out of the zone. Sakuna keeps it in. And just like I said in that first game, the offensive pressure is still there. Yoshi gets up there and gets a piece of it. In the corner now is Play-Doh, moving the ball very well. Here comes Slayer with some pressure. Centering this one at Dylan, and he misses wide. Sakuna clears it. Slayer just can't get enough on it, and Slayer gets demoed by Bellin. Here comes Dylan, turning this one over to Yoshi. Maj centering this one to Bellin, gets this one on net, and it's saved by Sakuna. Here comes Slayer up, beats Sakuna to it. Maj resetting, holding it in the zone. And just like that, the tables have turned. Play-Doh has had all the momentum so far in this game. Slayer clears this one out, tries to get the double, but cannot. Here comes Maj. Maj touches this one to Dylan. Dylan over to Bellin, and he scores! Bellin! And Play-Doh with the response, 2:18 to go.
And that is how you get the team plays going. 3-man passing play, and Yoshi is caught on ice skates. A great job by Play-Doh. But we saw this story in game 1. They took the early lead, they went up 1-0, and they weren't able to find much sense. And speaking of finding much sense, a missed shot from Sakuna! That's a good opportunity gone by the wayside, and that may come back to bite you. Yoshi taking to the skies, gonna look to be shut down by Dylan. Going for a pass play across, but it doesn't come to fruition for Los Politos. Now, Maj looking for the Musty, not gonna find anything off of that. He will get the boost steal on the exit though, so keep an eye on those boost totals as they could come into effect. But Bellin, I'm trying to get this one to the middle, but it's not going to be good enough for a pass. And now you can see these players starting to slow down the pace of play and take a deep breath here in this one.
Here comes Yoshi trying to clear it, and Bellin's there, gets the demo. Here comes Dylan with a really promising touch, can't get enough on it. Slayer with Yoshi. Yoshi gets a nice touch on it, can Bellin save it? Yes, he does, and it's in the corner. Here's Sakuna. Pushing this one in the corner with Maj. Maj gets a piece of it, trying to feed Dylan. A nice demo there on Slayer. Yoshi able to get this one out in the middle. Yoshi in the corner trying to get a nice touch. He cannot seem to get it. Here's Slayer firing this one, misses wide. It's loose in the middle, and it's a great save by PlateUp. Here comes Dylan. Dylan to Maj. Here we have Yoshi get a nice touch on it. Here's Sakuna. Can't get enough. Nice win there by Bellin. Slayer clearing this one to the corner. Great touch there. Dylan up. We have some great movement. In the middle comes Bellin back to the corner. A lot of corner play in this game. Maj centered. Can he finish it? And a save rebound. He scores. Maj. And it's 2-0 PlateUp with 30 seconds to go.
PlateUp are starting to heat up. This is exactly what you want to see. The double goes a bit awry for Maj, but he's able to get the recovery. Now, you just need to hold out for 30 more seconds here in this one if you want to send this to a game 3. Sakuna has something to say about it, but his voice isn't loud enough. Can Yoshi find it? No, he's not. He's going to pass it back to Slayer, but this one's going to go awry, and it's just a free ball downfield, and Maj will be the benefactor of the overcommitment from the defense. Excuse me, the offense. And this should be going to a game 3.
And you know, on that play, you can't blame Los Politos. They're just trying to generate some offense. You know, me and my friend do this all the time. We call it the pulling the goalie strategy. You put all your priorities onto offense. You can't worry about defense at that point. Because look, you're losing the game anyway. If they get scored another goal, so be it. And that is going to do it for game number 2. Wait a minute. The game, I really thought that hit the ground after 0. I guess it did not, but that one sure will. Oh my goodness, yes, that's it. PlateUp with the response that they needed, and we are going to a sudden death game 3.
This is a before we talked about it, but Crispy, what do either of these teams need to do to get over the line? We saw back and forth dominant games. What is the key here?
Well, again, just like I said in game number 1, PlateUp came out and had the offensive pressure right from the start. Notice they didn't score right away, though, but the ball was in their offensive zone. I could tell right away that PlateUp was going to even this series. Now, this game 3 is just as important. You need to maintain that offensive pressure right from the get-go. And if you can do that, I think you're going to move on to the finals.
I gotta agree with you there. And that upper bracket finals, one step closer to your goal of winning the tournament and a lot of points on the line for the season. But for the side of Los Politos, you were able to win game 1, and now you've been knocked on your behind, and you're going to be asked the ever so important question: how do you fight back? Welcome to Game 3. Both of these teams' final life in the upper bracket is on the line. And now they must answer the call to make it to the upper bracket finals.
Here comes Bellin on an air dribble. Can't get anything on it. Here's Sakuna with Slayer in the middle. Breaking this one out. Bellin will intercept this, but Bellin is bumped. Yoshi dumping this one to the corner. Corner play is so important for both of these teams. Here's Sakuna in the middle. Sakuna holding. And oh my goodness, what a miss there by Bellin. Slayer breaking back with Yoshi pushing forward. Great rotation by the team. Centering for Slayer, and a great save by Bellin. Sakuna centering this one with Yoshi back. Maj missing this one. Dylan trying to get a nice touch. He dumps this one to the corner. Yoshi there. Yoshi takes a demo, but for the greater good. In the middle, nice demo. And they get it out. It's Sakuna Maj resetting in his defensive end. Maj with the air dribble, looking forward. Gets by both of them. A nice demo! Bellin scores! A huge demo by Maj! And that will make Plate Up the lead of 1.
Yeah, there's a little bit of chaos in front of the net. And this is something that we haven't seen much of in games 1 and 2. The physical play, the demos, the bumps, making it a 3v2, going on the power play is oh so important, but what's also oh so important is not hitting it towards your net, and Yoshi will be the benefactor!
I said at the beginning of the game, this will be decided on mistakes. That is a crucially bad mistake. That's horrible. You can't do that, especially at your skill level. Keep it out of the middle, and you will be just fine. Obviously there, they just gave an equalizer. The easiest goal that Los Politos has scored this tournament more than likely. Here comes Los Politos, can't get anything on it. Here, pushing this one is Bellin, can't get anything on that one. Yoshi, and a nice save by Slayer. Sakuna pushing forward. Yoshi catching this one on the wall, tries to make a move. Maj centering this one, Bellin puts it on, no, off the crossbar, and it's out of the zone. Yoshi, another great save, loose in the middle, scrambled for it, and Dylan can't get anything on it. Here's Yoshi, another great touch by Maj, and it's cleared by Sakuna. Sakuna pushing the corner with Dylan, centering this one. Out of the zone comes Plate Up, and they're going to be on offense yet again. Yoshi with a great touch, pops this one, can't get it over Dylan, and Slayer trying to get a nice hit by Slayer to keep it down, and here comes Slayer down the end. Great save there by Belly, but he can't get it up. It's Sakuna who will make it a 2-1 game for Los Politos.
Yeah, and Bellin just couldn't get a good enough save. A mistouch may be the difference, but there are still 3 minutes left in this game. There is plenty of time, and this is where players' mentals are tested. You gotta take a deep breath, slow down, and get it together! And Maj will put it all together as he fights this one netward!
And you know, I think Yoshi ended up bumping his teammate. He did. Yoshi bumped Slayer on that play. A huge mistake by Los Politos. And currently it's 1-1 in mistakes. And it's a 2-2 game. Here comes Slayer with some great pressure. Slayer in net here. And it's no bueno. Bellin makes it 3-2 for Plate Up.
Yeah, and that's just awkward defensive positioning. I feel like that's a bit of a miscommunication. Each player thought the other one was going for it, and Bellin will just pick up the 20 bucks he found on the floor. I mean, you dropped some money, and the person behind you will happily take it. You can't get pickpocketed like that. As Yoshi now trying to change the narrative. Bellin trying to get it out. Slayer going to keep it in. And Dylan up high is going to hit that over to the sidewall, but they still don't have possession. Sakuna pass to Slayer, who'll put it in, and Slayer will take out his sword and say that you're not going anywhere. This game's not over.
Just like that, we're tied yet again. This is a back and forth game. This is what we wanted. This is Rocket League. 2:21 to go. We're tied at 3 apiece. Plate Up and Los Politos pushing on the face-off. Here's Dylan and Slayer in the corner. Slayer with Dylan. Slayer, Dylan with a nice touch. Sakuna trying to clear this one out, hits it to the wall, and he will not get it out with Dylan on the great push. Maj up in the air, gets a nice one off the ceiling, and it's saved by Yoshi. Here's Sakuna on the wall. Sakuna trying to clear it, but cannot. It's still in the zone. Dylan trying to center this one. He cannot. Slayer, Maj, and a great touch by Yoshi to stop winning the 50. Up in the air is Bellin. He's doing a great job keeping it into the zone. Sakuna with an open goal, and it is saved by Dylan. Dylan pushing back. He's going to get it back in his offensive zone. Just like that, I feel the momentum has shifted here. Maj trying to get something on goal with a nice touch, and it's Slayer who will put an end to that. In the corner again, here comes Dylan, centering this one to Maj. Nice touch. No, what a save by Sakuna. And I apologize, it's Yoshi with the save. Sakuna in the corner, trying to get this one out. They still cannot. Dylan, 1:18 to go. Yoshi Holds this one, gets a nice touch on it with Maj challenging. Win by Maj. Sukuna gets a rough touch to the middle. Billin can't get it on. Sukuna on the outside to Slayer. Trying to get nice touch there by Slayer. It's back in the zone. Here's Maj centering this one. Nobody home. Yoshi with a nice touch. Dylan intercepting it on the wall. Dylan hits this one a little too hard to the other corner. Here comes Bellin, who's going to reset it. Maj, who was demoed, gets this ball right back. Maj, flip reset. Firing this one, saved by Slayer, rebound, and it's cleared by Yoshi. 45 seconds to go, and we're tied in game 3, winner take all. Here's Slayer, trying to clear the zone. He hits this one to Maj. Maj, air dribbling with Dylan's help. Hitting this one and saved by Sukuna high. Over in the corner is Bellin. Bellin trying to get something, puts this one down. Slayer gets a piece of it, and it's out. Maj, nice touch on the wall. Here we go, it is the final 20. Here comes Dylan in the corner. It is all played up right now. Bellin with the shot. It's high. Slayer, what a save! And it's back in the corner yet again. Here's Dylan centering one, and Maj can't get it on. Here we go. Bellin on the right side. 7 seconds to go. Bellin centering this one. Nobody home. And Slayer with no boost. Can't get anything on it. Maj, Dylan, no time remaining. Here it's centered up high. It's open for Dylan. He scores! And played up. It's over! They're going to the finals!
What a goal to end it on. Eventually, the dam breaks. Play up with the little best of 3 reverse sweep in strong fashion. Los Politos, they played well, but playing well is not good enough with players of this caliber. Play up, congratulations to them moving to the upper bracket finals with an opportunity to secure a top 2 at least. But you saw it there. We mentioned we need to see more team play out of PlateUp, and when they were playing like a team, they were looking really good.
Absolutely. You know, the movement, especially there at the end, you could tell Los Politos was on the wall. I mean, there was no boost. Nobody had boost from Los Politos, and like you said, boost management is everything. Well, Los Politos did not manage their boost well, and you saw how it ended. A buzzer beater series winner from PlateUp, a dream finish, and especially for me, this is the first game or first series I've ever casted with Nameless, and that is one of the best ways to end it. A game 3 sudden death and a buzzer beater from PlateUp to advance them to the finals.
What a way to go to the upper bracket finals. But ladies and gentlemen, we will have to send it to a break. Make sure you stick around for some more great Rocket League action after this.
The back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Lose it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of B. Kamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now, will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness, another goal is tallied for the side of No Hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different, even when the ball, even though...
Sith gets the touch. Will be Nightya there to collect. Polar puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sif tries to put it past Nightya. Will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though. And now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset just to like the play it. It's past everyone. Nightya, the mind games pay off. They thought he'd flip reset it over, so Woofy jumps, Magic jumps, Nightya just drops down. Easy tap and says thank you for that one.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa! Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your team.
What Zave Esports can do to, you know, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game one by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, you know, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm gonna do it all myself, flip reset over 2, and then the double tap. Oh!
I mean, they're playing 2 on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, I guess, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my goodness!
What a shot! Yes, he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Lose it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of Bikamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness, another goal is tallied for the side of No Hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different. Even when the ball, even though...
Sith gets the touch, will be Nightya there to collect. Bowler puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sith tries to put it past Nightya, will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though, and now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset, just to like the play it forward. It past everyone. Nightya, the mind games pay off. They thought he'd flip reset it over, so Woofy jumps, Magic jumps, Nightya just drops down. Easy tap in, says thank you for that one. Go. Swag still going to be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Kind of bringing it towards him, though.
8 seconds left.
Welcome back, everybody, to Nameless Esports, the weekly tournament. I mean, my God, this Rocket Rush has been insane. We just watched a thriller of a series. Crispy, for the viewers that missed it, break it down for us. What happened last time?
Well, a best of 3 gauntlet. It went to game number 3 between Plate and Los Politos, and Plate Up had the last word with a buzzer beater, winning the series in game number 3. An absolute masterclass, and it's exactly what we wanted. We didn't want to sweep, and we got one of the most entertaining semifinals we could have asked for.
I gotta agree with you there. I mean, Zave, they got here through a 2-0, but Plates Up and going through a lot more adversity. But if I was a team in this tournament, I'd almost want to go the Plate Up route with that more practice, kind of showing that we're ramping up as we go through the tournament. So for Zave Esports versus Plates Up, both teams coming in looking strong, but we just saw how good Plates Up can be. And Zave had a little bit of a break between this series and their last one, so you don't know. Maybe some teams heat up with the break, other teams kind of cool off a little bit. So I expect Plate Up to come in with the hot hand, and Zave Esports are going to have to figure out how to shut it down. But for Plate Up, I think there is one glaring weakness. Now, I didn't get to see Zave Esports, so I can only more speak on Plate Up, but the team plays. So looking at those, I need to see that teamwork coming together. Plate Up did a great job in games 2 and 3, but in game 1 where they lost big time, I mean, it wasn't that good. So we get here into game 1 of this best of 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to your upper bracket finals between Zave Esports and Plate Up.
And just like that, Plate Up's picking up right where they left off. Dylan trying to break it out, and that one is going to be cleared. Here comes Plate Up, Maj, and double touch, and in! Plate Up spawning first.
Plate Up starting to heat up early. You saw it there. The boys are running interference, opening up Maj to get a breakaway, and he will take that every day of the week. Now, for Zave Esports, you're going down early. Gotta fight back. Not something they had to do a lot of in their last series, so their mettle is definitely going to be tested here.
100%, and just like that, here comes Sense with Zave Esports. Can't get anything of it, and it's Maj who will clear this one out. On the outside is Sai. Sai centering this one. Sai pushing. He's got a wide open goal. Beats Maj and can't seem to get it on.
So close on that one. Sense looking for the follow-up, not able to get it down, but the boys are still around. Plate Up, need to get this out of here. Maj buying a little bit of time. Demo on the back end, on to Dylan. And they will get the respawns, get the boost, but the ball is not cleared out yet as you see Sense running interference. Dylan, Maj trying to combine for this one, gonna be blocked away, taking a whole team effort, but Bellin taken to the sky is gonna be shut down by Natra.
And here we go yet again. Plate Up pushing in the offensive zone like they did last game. Bellin trying to center it. Sense gets it, and he just cannot seem to get it out of the zone. Here we go. A great push there by Dylan, but he pushes this one back to Bellin. Notra misses the ball, and here comes Dylan misses the ball. The ball is still loose in that corner, the detrimental corner. Sai centering this one, nobody home. Maj can't get a piece of that one. And it's a push up there by Notra. And here's Sai. Sai firing this one to the other corner, yet again, the deadly corner. Dylan trying to clear this one out, and he does get this ball out. Trying to get anything on it, he cannot. Maj doesn't get a great touch over to Dylan. In the middle, and Sai clears.
Yeah, and you see that Zave are trying to push, but Played Up are continuing right where they left off from their last series. Now Dylan's just trying to buy some time for his team to get back and get boost, but he doesn't get that one. He'll take a little bit of a journey into the Zave Esports end for some boost. And we talked about it in the last series. The boost game is going to be so important when and where do you decide to steal boosts, as that musty from Dylan doesn't really come to fruition, and Bellin a little bit of a whiff as well, as Storm will take over looking for an air dribble. Flip reset, but Dylan's going to be there to shut it down. Sense, follow-up double, tap blocked away by Bellin. Maj trying to keep it out. Natra keeping the pressure on. Maj, a bit of a miss. Storm gonna keep the pressure going. And for Played Up, the kitchen is starting to get hot for Zave Esports. They're looking to swarm and looking to pressure. Double tap pass from Natra, not gonna have a teammate go. But Sense keeping it in, looking to fake it. Bellino gonna get it out of there. Natra to the skies yet again. Maj is low on boost. Flip reset, pass over to Sense, and you can see that Zave Esports are starting to swarm, and they do not want to let this pressure go.
And here comes Dylan with a great clear. In the middle is Dylan. Dylan on the outside, great demo on Dylan by Natra. Outside is Bellin, can't get anything on it. Here's a great touch, Natra, the nice touch to Sai, and he can't get anything on it. In the corner yet again, here comes Sense, centering this one, a huge miss by Bellin, and nobody home to retrieve it. Here comes Maj. Maj doesn't get enough on it, is C, and it's turned over yet again. Dylan with a great pinch. Here's Sense trying to get it back into the zone. He does. Sense following this one up. Maj can't get anything on it, and Bellin is able to clear that ball. Here's Sai in the corner. Plays this one out. Maj puts it on net, and a great save. Final minute to go in this game. Bellin holding back, trying to get someone to bite. He does. Dylan centering this one, and can't get anything on it is Maj. Maj firing this one low. It's up in the air. Bellin trying to get a nice touch, but can't get it. Sense over to Maj in the corner. Maj aerialing again. Gets a nice bump on Dylan. Is Sense. Center, he scores! Bellin! 2-0 Played Up with 39 to go.
Just a great job of wearing down the defense. You see Maj going over the top with the flip reset, and there is no boost for Storm. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what they say, hand down, man down. And now, Played Up look to go to series point with a trip to the grand finals and some extra points for the season on the line. Maj and Co. just need to hold this for about 30 more seconds. As you can see Dylan getting in the middle, they're going to look to fight at this midfield. They don't even want to let them see the Played Up side of the field.
And you're so right. You know, if Zave is smart right now, they're going to do a full-on push. That's what you need to do. There's only 10 seconds left. I don't even think there is a way they can come back here unless they score right now. Here's Sai. Can't get anything on it. Maj, is this the dagger? Yes, it is. And Played Up, regardless of what happens here, takes game number 1 in the series. But Maj, yep, Maj will spike it down. Played Up goes up 1-0 in this winner's final. The winner, a trip to the grand final on the line. Zave 0, Played Up 2.
Yeah, and now for Played Up, your hopes and dreams are really starting to become a reality. You're so close, you can taste it, but it's kind of like waiting for a dessert after dinner. You got to finish your dinner first. You have to finish this series. You cannot start getting too excited for that grand finals, because if you get too excited, you're going to forget to finish your dinner, and the dog's going to get it. And Zave Esports is the dog here, looking to steal this one away from Played Up.
Speaking of dog, my dog is barking at me right now. I don't know what she wants, but we have a game to call, so there's nothing. She's going to have to wait. Zave Esports trails Played Up 1-0 going into this second game. And, you know, what do you expect to see, Shadow, in this second game?
I think for Zave Esports, I need to see some early aggression out of them, as in that game, it kind of felt like they were a lot more sedentary early on in that one, and so I need to see just also the team plays coming through. I mean, there were team plays and passing plays, but they were just barely off target on multiple attempts. That could have been a 2-2, 3-2 game for Zave if they can get the passes going.
And just like that, Zave starting off hot. Here's Sai. Maj gets this one out of the zone, but yet again it's Sense who sends this one right down. Dylan, great touch to the corner. Dylan looking to follow this one up. He does. He has a flip reset, but he's way out of the way. Sense passing this one over, and it is out of the zone, but Dylan will hold it in. Here's Bellin. Can't get a shot on goal. Out of the zone is Sai. Sai turns it over. Here's Sense. Sense holding. Oh my goodness, what a move by Sense to keep it to the outside. It's centered. Nobody home for that one. Dylan dumps this one out of the zone. Here's Notra. Maj centering this one. Can't get anything on it. It's Notra and Bellin on the side. Notra gets a nice touch of it, and it is out by Sai. Maj pushing this one. Here's Bellin and Maj down low. The ball is still sitting right there. Nice touch there, and not enough by Dylan. Here comes Notra with the push. Reading the 50, it's trickling in. No, it's cleared by Maj.
Maj somehow keeping that one out. It looked like a prime opportunity, but yet again, the story of game one for Zave was close, but not close enough. They need to change the narrative. Now, look at the boost totals. Keep your eye on those. As Nacho trying to rip one on target. Blocked away by Maj. Here comes the follow-up. Pressure on, but Dylan gets the clear. Nacho left alone on defense. Going to be able to stall this for just a little bit of time, but Bellin is going to rip this on target. And Sense will have to clear this out. And it's only as far as Dylan, who gets a pass to the middle. And Maj will be the benefactor of that 50.
And just like we said, keeping the ball out of the middle, and you can see what happens. While this isn't directly on Zave, Played Up takes a great advantage of that ball in the middle, making it 1-0, and they are 3 minutes and 10 seconds away from advancing to the grand finals.
They are so close, but again, we talked about it. Finish what's on your plate. You need to make sure to finish the full dinner before you go for the ice cream. At least that's what my parents always told me growing up. And now for Played Up, that's really going to be tested, but Sense might have found an opportunity. But what a save by Dylan! He somehow keeps that one out. Dylan will drag this team all the way to the grand finals if he must. My God, what a save!
And here's Sai trying to push yet again after a great Dylan save. Sense has an opening and a great touch there by Dylan to the corner. Maj with some pressure. That ball is held in by Natra. Here's Sai. Sai centering this ball. Great touch on by Dylan. In the corner is Sense. Sense can't get this ball to the middle. Maj and Bellin get this ball out with Sai back. Sai, great touch, but again hits it to the middle. Dangerous play. And Natra is there to pick up the pieces. Here comes Natra on a push, and a great push there by Maj to keep it in. Sai trying to get this one deep. He's in the air. Gets a flip reset. He has another flip and can't seem to use it. Here's Sense centering this one in Notra, but can't get anything on it. And Maj is able to break this one out. Maj in the air. He's hit a flip reset, but he doesn't have it. Oh my goodness, what a touch by Maj. And Notra gets this one out, but hits this one to Dylan, who's hit off the ceiling. Sense with Bellin pushing in. It is still in the zone for Played Up. If Zave wants an opportunity to get this ball out. And Dylan with a great win on the 50 to make this a 2-0 game.
Yeah, and now you see the wheels start to fall off for Zave. This is looking so strong from the side of Played Up, and for Zave, you have 1 minute and 37 seconds left to figure out this puzzle, and that's the worst part of it. You still have 2 puzzles left to go if you want to get through Played Up, as they are looking to serve up a 2-0. This pass over to the middle. Storm wasn't ready, and the backflip is going to be costly. This one still hanging around is Natra, looking for the reset. Fake for the teammate. No. Bounce out. No. Bellin blocks it away. And that may be the nail in the coffin if they can't figure it out over the next minute. Now Dylan keeping the pressure on. He has the grand finals in his eyes, but there's just under 1 minute left. Maj looking to make it 3. Not going to be good enough. Bellin keeps it in the corner, and for the side of Zave, you gotta go, and you gotta go fast. 44 seconds left on the clock, and they are running out of time. But Bellin looking to suffocate you in your end. Natra finally gets the ball cleared downfield, but what can he do with the ball floating so precariously in the middle? Storm, back wall, is there follow-up? No, there it is from Natra, put up high, bouncing down low, blocked away by the defense, and played up are simply drowning you beneath the waves. Zave Esports are running out of time, they're running out of boost, and they're running out of possession. 8 seconds left, and there is no hope left in this one. Maj, one more for the road, and he's got it!
And just like that, Played Up has their ticket to the grand finals after 2 dominant series and a huge Game 3 winner. I mean, I really expected a lot more from Zave, I'm going to be honest. And we've had some players, they left the match. Maybe get one more? No, that's it. They left the match infuriated. And just like that, the viewers at home are infuriated. A 3-0 finish and Played Up with the sweep, and they're in the grand finals. So now we watch and we wait to see who Played Up will be facing. We might see a great rematch between Los Politos and Played Up, but we will see coming up next. So, Shadow.
Defense, and there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4-4 disaster. Oh.
Pretty much as Taliska goes up another goal. 5-4. This game is not over just yet, folks. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to say game over. Now the
8. L was coming in to try and get that one in, but Monk just was there for the clear. They can get this one. Oh no, they have 2 seconds left as
no, it's not possible.
L finally gets the redemption, and he'll cement that goal, giving his has Reeker waiting for it, goes right to Reeker off the wall, but Fast is wiser to it. Sith's now going to struggle to try and keep it out. Gets a beautiful reset and sends it to Reeker. What a beautiful play by Sith as he freezes the ball in net, or excuse me, in the middle of the air, and gets a tremendous reset, and Reeker was ready the whole time.
Yeah, you have to. And that was a great analogy, as you can just see as oh my goodness, Monk already shut me up.
What a reset.
The casters can't happen to be a game, can it? As Monk, he has that reset, face out. Yeah, they are. They almost had something. Rotating up had something on, but just equally denies. Monk gets a shot. That boy towards the net, and Fast
Where
is going
does
to
that
tie
come
it up.
from? Where does that come from?
I don't know.
He's
but
on the ceiling. The ceiling reset. He knows to hold it the whole time. He's
we got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now up once more, and now it will. So Woofy started to air dribble forward, the bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but so Woofy will, and he'll find the goal. So Woofy has both here for the Zada Zave Esports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith, going for it. But still able to make it in time. Off the wall. Oh my goodness, almost fed into the corner. But it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of Game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is...
And this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forces his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle. So
way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So if he seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time, so Woofy puts it away and slams the clock on the floor. We might be looking.
Zave Esports, congratulations. You finally done it. You are our champion. Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot in off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Use it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of B. Kamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one. A double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness. Another goal is tallied for the side of No Hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different, even when the ball, even though.
Gets the touch, will be Nightya there to collect. Polar puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sith tries to put it past Nightya. Will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though. And now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset. Just to like to play it forward. Get past everyone. Nightya, the mind games pay off. They thought he'd flip or reset it over, so Woofy jumps, Magic jumps, Nightya just drops down. Easy tap in, says thank you for that one.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back. Off the kickoff, Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now... has to show up once more, and now it will. Sawufi starting to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but Sawufi will, and he'll find the goal. Sawufi has both here for the Zada's AV Esports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game, too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith going for it. But still able to make it in time. Off the wall. Oh my goodness, almost sent into the corner. But it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is...
And this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forced his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle. So
way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So if
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a brief break. Brief break. It's been a long day, folks. Played Up, beating Zave Esports 2-0. And to gotta say, it was Shadow. It was kind of a boring series, but at the most part, you know.
Yeah, I mean it was almost like a skill gap. I talked about for Played Up, obviously they're coming in a bit more warmed up, and I think we just kind of saw the effect there. But it's no discredit to the Played Up players. These are all amazing players individually in their own right. And for Zave Esports, I mean, they're still in that lower bracket. They are not out of this tournament. Speaking of the bracket, we can take a look at that. We are waiting on the other semifinal, or the loser semifinal, excuse me. But you can see kind of how these teams got here, as Spice and Vivimos trying to battle it out for who deserves the right to face Zave. Do you have any predictions on maybe who's going to come through that bracket?
Well, I mean, looking back, you know, Vivimos and Texaco actually already played Zave this season, and in this first tournament so far. They ended up winning. Zave won the series 2-1. Looking also, Spice ended up playing Played Up earlier as well. And, you know, or I apologize. Yeah, Played Up. And I really don't know. It's really going to come down to, again, positioning is a big one. But to be honest, if I had to choose, I don't really know. But I'm leaning towards Vivimos and Texcoco. Just because of so far, they've had a much harder, you know, time getting, like, their bracket was much harder. And Spice, you know, they won their first game. They advanced off a DQ, and then they were swept by Played Up in the winners quarterfinals to get sent here. And, you know, Played Up barely beat Los Politos. And, you know, Los Politos ended up playing, you know, there's a lot of statistics that go into this sort of thing. But you just don't know. But Los Politos lost to the Vivimos. So I really do think Vivimos and Texcoco will win, because Spice was swept earlier in the season by Played Up, and you know, and Vivimos just took game 1. So I guess my predictions are pretty good. What do you think, Shadow?
I think your predictions are very good, but taking a look at the points, let's remember what is on the line for these teams outside of just $100. Just keep in mind that you earn points through your placements. You can see here on the board as we go on through the weeks, the points become more valuable. But the top 6 teams and 2 wildcards are invited to the Invitational. And so definitely something to keep in mind is that gap between second and third, 5-point difference. And that is huge for the side of Zave Esports. That's what they've got their eyes set on now. And for these two teams battling it out for the right to face Zave, obviously that 4-point difference, it's a nice little buffer. As you can see, it's not really till week 3 where that point gap grows between 3rd and 4th. So you could get off to an early lead here early in the season, and some people would say, hey, the early tournaments don't matter as much when it's formatted like this, but you could get some early leads that when you have a bad tournament, you're not feeling as bad about the bad tournament.
Yeah, and you're so right. You know, right now Spice and Vivimos are fighting for pretty much 2 points. I mean, that's the way you look at it. They've both been guaranteed at least 4, but the winner of this series will at least be guaranteed 6. And then who knows, if you win your next series against Zave, you get another 4, so that's 10. It's really, you know, you're guaranteed. It's a huge series for them. It's a 2-point difference in this one series, and obviously, you know, both teams got to play hard. Even if you lose this series, you know, you got to learn from your mistakes, come back next week, and try to get those points back, as points will increase every single week. That's something very important to learn. If you win week 1, you can still not even be invited to the qualifier, have to come back and try and win every single week. You know, bad tournaments are going to happen. You know, we've seen so many upsets. I've seen so many upsets, especially doing the Better Together tournament a few weeks ago. And you know, that's why this is so great. You have multiple weeks. You have bad weeks. It happens. Think of it almost like Formula One. And even, you know, I'd like to think of it almost as golf. In golf, you're not going to win every single tournament unless you're Scotty Scheffler. But you got to come back every single week, try better, and get those points so you can eventually get invited to, you know, the PGA Championship. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, definitely. And bad tournaments are going to happen to everyone. There's a ton of factors that can go in. Broken setup, Wi-Fi issues, maybe something personal happened. I mean, there are plenty of factors that go into it. I mean, I play not at this level of competition, but I play on a college team, and I will never forget the day my teammate texted me 1 hour before our game against Texas Tech. Dude, my Wi-Fi isn't working. And I'm like, oh, great. He had to run to the library from his dorm and get set up. But there's always those things that'll happen. And so you want to build up as many points as possible, especially when you're in these strong power positions for a team like Zave, where you're only 1 series away from the grand finals. That way you have that buffer, and it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next tournament to say, hey, we were 1 step away this time, and next time tournament's ours. It's a lot different to come back from 2nd place than 16th place.
And you're so right. But I have to say this, you know, every tournament is going to be different. Zave might have even harder competition, maybe even easier. But one thing's for sure, they need to step it up after that game against Played Up. It was really just a tough watch. Zave was not working together. They were making passes to the middle. There were quite a couple passes by Sense to the middle, and there was just nobody there. Like, nothing. No opportunities, and Played Up just had an easy clear at that point. Played Up had time to get boost, and they were just pounding away, just like they did in the previous series in their offensive zone.
Yeah, I think for Played Up 2, I don't think Zave were playing well together. And we mentioned teamwork, the name of the game, and we saw Played Up doing it. And I think part of it was Played Up are just heating up. And this is a very scary team for anyone going to face them in the grand finals. But for Played Up, you're in a really good spot, and you got to be feeling really good.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think Zave really just needs that that pick me up. That's a big thing. You know, they need that pick me up to get them going. And just like that, you know, if they can get that pick me up going into this losers bracket, I think they're going to see Played Up yet again. And, you know, if you guys need to pick me up at home, Bamba Gum is the gum for you. Use code Nameless today for 5% off your next order.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to step up your Rocket League level, this is how you do it. Bomba Gum is very helpful. It is proven to improve your reaction time and enhance your concentration. And that reaction time, you know it. The other team gets that surprise pinch, and if you want to save that ball in overtime, like Rule 1 did against Vitality, you better be having Bomba Gum.
And this series is a huge one. For all teams, points are on the line. It's going to be an important series for both teams. And Spice ended up taking game number 2, so we're going to a winner-take-all loser semifinal. And we're going to keep the suspense going. Hopefully we can put the game on for you guys. This game 3. We'll be right back.
Go. Swag still going to be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Kind of bringing it towards him, though.
8 seconds left to go. You got one last chance.
Keep in the air.
That's what he did, trying to put it over towards the orange side. 2 seconds up towards the top. Phantom K clears it out, and that's going to be right to he should be able to get one. No, it's going to go back.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Finds the last second heroic goal, and that will be Purpose Gaming taking. Attack is on for the side of the ball slappers, and it's looking like a good one. Demon's able to make the save.
Demon denies exact the equalizer, but he comes right back. He knew he had the defense beat. He knew they used all their resources to keep him out the first time, so he just had to bide his time and get to.
And you find an answer once more. This is not how you want to start the kickoff. Bowler be over towards the side. He looks for another. Lena's able to push it out towards the corner. Gnosis tosses it up towards the center. Should be an easy collect for Nightya off the wall. Nightya finds a second. That's going to be right on net. Nightya, the redirect off the wall. Double tap. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal from Nightya there to take the 2-goal lead. And so close from the defense. Towards that back wall will be collected. That's going to be Jacob P. Able to find that one. Now going to be in the corner. What else can you do with it? That's going to be nothing for now. It will go towards the top side. That's going to be Giannis missing. It's dangerous, but will be the side of last-minute French. Able to clear it. That's going to be the goal, too. Blaze able to find the flip reset right over top of who was it? I couldn't see it on that one exact this time. You can't save everyone. Blaze puts a push towards the orange half. You didn't even get past the 50-yard line, and that's going to be a shot on net save by Exact. And now that's going to be Sada able to clear it out towards mid, and Jacob looking to collect.
Ooh, it was almost a setup play there. Velocity's going to back pass it to Nightya. Exact going for the demo, but Nightya retains control. He's going to get a double reset. Oh my goodness. Nightya with the setup that you dream your teammates would give you. With a double flip reset that Velocity just collects in the top ends.
Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Use it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of B. Kamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness, another goal is tallied for the side of no hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different, even when the ball, even though.
Gets the touch, will be Nightya there to collect. Polar puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sith tries to put it past Nightya, will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though, and now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset, just to like the play it forward. It's past everyone. Nightya, the mind games pay off. They thought he'd flip reset it over, so Woofy jumps, Magic jumps, Nightya just drops down. Easy tap in, says thank you for that one.
Got the Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's gonna bring it up the wall. He's gonna look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's gonna get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your.
What Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game one by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ins. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for.
It's time to launch an all-new season of Rocket Rush.
Played as well over the defense and
will it be a goal? Oh, it's gonna help the court.
Consistent Rocket League competition with no long-term commitment.
Rocket Rush weekly, a second week.
To the 3rd iteration.
Week 4, 5, 6. The 7th week, number 8, 9.
Rocket Rush 10.
Each season will consist of 10 weeks. Don't worry, the $100 prize pool will not be going anywhere. During those 10 weeks, the top 16 teams,
Valley Esports Red,
Tokyo United,
Banana Lovers,
it's Calgary,
Zave Esports,
Team Silence,
Zave Academy,
Banag,
Portuguese Bim Bam.
Get points based on their performance. The later we are in the season, the more points you will get per placement. The top 6 teams by the end will get a free invite to the final event of the season. May 2nd, an open double elimination tournament to determine 2 wildcards that will be joining the 6 already invited teams. And then on May 3rd, a single elimination best of 7 tournament where the winner will claim the $500 prize pool and their name engraved in Rocket Rush history. Do you have what it takes to be a champion? Why don't we find out?
Defense, and there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4-4 disaster. Oh,
pretty much as Taliska goes up another goal. 5-4 this game.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Michael Kriske, nicknamed Crispy, alongside me Shadow, as we are getting set for the loser final. Winner goes to the grand final to face off against a powerhouse played up team. We have one of our first rematches of the tournament. Vivimos and Texcoco is playing Zave Esports. Both these teams have clinched minimum top 4, which is huge for the Rocket Rush tournament. Shadow, what do you think about this game coming up?
I think this is going to be interesting because obviously Zave took it 2-1 last time. So on paper, you'd immediately favor Zave. But you have to remember the matches that they just played. And Vivimos going to all the way to 3 against Spice. Obviously, they won. They're here. But we talked about it. When teams are more warmed up, Zave, yet again, in a situation where you had a little bit of a break, and we saw what happened last time that story played out, and played up just demolished them, frankly, if I'm being honest with you. And for Zave Esports, they didn't look that good in that series, and so I gotta wonder, what did these players speak about in the break? That is when your coach or your team captain has to come in and say, boys, take a deep breath. We bounce back. Here's what you do. A, B, C, D. Let's work on this. Here's a new game plan. Something's gotta change. And this is where the trust that these players have in each other, and the team captain, the coach, whatever you've got, this is where they really cement their reputation.
You're so right. You know, looking back also at the bracket, looking at Played Up, you know, they swept Spice, and Spice just barely lost to Vivimos and Texcoco 2-1 last series, and Zave was completely swept by Played Up. So obviously going in here, Played Up is definitely the favorite to win the tournament. But what are your predictions going into this series?
I think I've got Vivimos taking it 2-1.
You think so?
I think Zave,
I think Zave's going to take it 2-1 just because I genuinely think Zave's going to take it, 2-1 over Vivimos just because the way Zave plays, they were having some chemistry issues in the past, but I do think that if you give them, they had a nice break, they had time to, figure that one out. Maybe they were in training, working on some stuff. I hope they were in training after that last game they made us watch, but genuinely Vivimos, they're hot off a win. But I still think Zave hopefully will put the foot in the door, realize their mistakes. Zave made it this far, so they're not a bad team. I think we just caught them at a very bad time. Yet again, though, I think Played Up is going to beat whatever team that goes to the finals.
Maybe we did, but Played Up will be waiting in the wings. They got to keep the thumbs hot, the sticks ready. But let's take a look at what is on the line for this match. Just taking a look at the points leaderboard real quick. Obviously getting to, well, actually we're out of time. The match is starting. 5 extra points are on the line here for the winner of this match. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your lower bracket finals between Vivimos and Texcoco and Zave Esports. Zave looking to go back and get their revenge on Played Up. Vivimos looking for their revenge on Zave as they almost open up the scoring early.
And just like that, Zave getting a lot of pressure up against them here, and Vivimos trying to get something. Here comes Vivimos into the zone, trying to get something on it. They both whiff, and this one is going to be taken out. Here's Reeker. Reeker passing this one, Notra shot, and it's a huge save. On the outside, it's 0-0, scoring the first goal for Vivimos.
That's how you make a statement early, ladies and gentlemen. Making a statement is so important. We saw time and time again throughout this tournament how much momentum matters, and Vivimos looking to keep their momentum going from the last series.
And just like that, we are in an amazing game so far. Here comes Zave trying to respond, and JR will completely deny them on that play. Out is Sense, who played very well in game number in last series, trying to get something on it, but 0, scoring again. Vivimos takes another goal, 2-0.
Yeah, and now for Zave, remember we talked about it, momentum, mentality. What are you telling yourselves now? You're down 2-0 early. And that's the bad news. The good news is you have a little under 4 minutes to come back from this, and this is how you start it, as Sense will take a goal early off of the pass from Natra.
And you have to look at Natra there, almost setting a pick on the 0 demo. I mean, that's you completely gassed them out in that smoke, and it's just a great play, making this game 2-1. Zabe pushing on the face-off, and Jair will get this one deep into the zone. Sense pushing Jair. Here's Natra in the middle. Can't get anything on it. He'll turn it over. Here's 0 again, who's bumped. Oh my goodness, what a touch! And nothing of it. Here comes Sense. Sense passing this one up to Reeker. Reeker with an air dribble and can't seem to finish. Jair clearing this ball. A lot of air dribbles to start this game. Completely taken up by Natra. Here's 0 passing this one over. Here comes Vivimos. Reeker, great play into the corner. Here comes Vivimos yet again, but it's not. It's Natra. What a move! And a great save by Vivimos. 0 dumping this one, and here comes Zabe. Zabe. I apologize, Mr. Glad. Disconnected, and Sense ties the game for Zabe.
Yeah, a great play. Reek and just willing his team through, and so is Sense. They are not willing to go down early, and they are ready to fight back. This is what Zabe were missing in that upper bracket final, was this sustained offense. And we are finally seeing it here as Notra looking to go the full length of the field, but it's going to be blocked away by 0. And now this one thrown up high. 0 going to be there to keep it out.
And here we go. Another great push here by Zabe. What a response by Zabe, going down by 2. What a move by Reeker. And he can't seem to get this one on goal. Reeker losing the ball up to Sense. Sense centering this one. Zabe playing a lot better of team play in this game so far. Maybe throwing Reeker into the game was what they needed. Here we go. Sense on the play. I apologize. Reeker is Storm, I believe, from the previous series. And this one's boomed long. Sense trying to get something on it, and Jair makes a save. Another great save by Jair, and 0 is able to clear this ball out.
Yeah, and now Vivimos, the pressure is starting to mount on them, and you can feel the tides turning. They need to turn this around fast.
And here comes Reeker back into the zone on 0. Double touch, he scores! And Zabe overcomes the 2-goal deficit, making it 3-2.
They are fighting back from the depths. A nice double tap from Reeker, and Zabe are starting to build the momentum. They are not done in this tournament, and they are certainly not gonna fall to enemies they've already defeated. They want the rematch with Plate Up, and it starts here.
Here comes Vivimos trying to respond. Can't get anything on it. Oh my goodness, what a move, and it's some chaos in front of the Vivimos net. Here comes Vivimos out of the zone, firing this one, and a nice save by Sense. Up to the point, here's 0. 0 dumps this one to the far corner. Notra dodging the demo, it's shot on, and nothing going. Jair fires, and he hits the post. 0 rebound, and he scores. 0 with the hat trick and the tie.
Yeah, a great job. This is what we mentioned. We need to see them fight back, and they are certainly doing that. Now, both of these teams, a minute and 18 left. You need to take some time to breathe, as this is certainly far from over. But one mistake may spell defeat in game 1. Now, you see Dot starting to put the pressure on. Natra trying to get it out of here. 0 sending it to the middle. Now the ball sent long, and the redirect just barely offline. Dot gonna take over, trying to fight off the defenders. Sense all over him. Sense looking for a demo, and is anyone there? No, it's not. Jair may have a runaway downfield, looking for the double tap. No, he's not able to find it. Now Sense trying to fight back, looking to send it down. Now it's just 0 in defense. Demo on the back line will take a defender out for Vivimos, but it's not enough. Jair looking for the double tap. That's going to go wayward. Shot off target. Follow-up shot blocked away. Natra still hanging around. Dot gotta be careful, and he will be, as this one gonna be cleared out by a Jair, but it's only as far as Sense is gonna look for the double tap. It's going on off the ceiling, and Dot bumping his teammate out of the way, trying to fight to get it out, and you can see the pressure mounting. Jair gets an important clear to midfield, only as far as Sense. Sense takes to the heavens, pass down to his teammate, off the crossbar and out. Reeker has to keep this one away. He tries to put it down, and it will, and somehow we have overtime.
And dang, Shadow, I think you need an oxygen tank after that call. So much going on. Here comes Dot pushing into the zone. Next goal takes game number 1 in a thrilling series. Here's Reeker to Natra. Natra, a lot of defense is going to be played here. Jair putting everything in this game, both teams. Jair pushing, going back on the play. Here's Dot. Dot firing one, and a great save by Natra. In the corner, here comes Zave Esports trying to clear it out of their zone. Sense in the middle. Dot centering this one to 0. 0 demoing Natra on the play, and it is cleared out by Sense. Sense centering the ball. It's cleared out by Dot. Dot in the corner over to, I believe that's Dylan on the play, and it is cleared. I apologize, that's Reeker. Sense breaking this one back into the play. Jair stopping this one on a bad touch. Reeker double touching. Nobody home.
Yeah, and nobody was home, and we talked about the team plays. In overtime, nerves will start to get to you. Guys are going to be more hesitant to go. Who is going to take the risk of going forward? It may cost you. Sometimes you got to get burned, as you have to be careful. And now Reeker looking for a double tap, looking for the bump in the net, but Sense is going to have to get this one tucked away as he goes back. Natra, 0 boost, looking for a flick. Gonna put it high off the backboard. Where's the follow-up? There's Reeker trying to control it. Backboard, 2 members went, and now suddenly they're in a lot of danger. The stove starting to turn on. Jair, take it off the pitch, off of a clutch demo from Natra, and we play on. Jair looking to get this netward. Reeker is going to be in position. He's going to send it down, but it's not going to go to Natra. Now Reeker has to play it off the sidewall. Natra is just going back as he's low on boost, but he gets a clear out here. And 0 jumping a little early, but able to stabilize as Dot clears it back to the Zave Esports half. Of all of these players, you can see it in the way that they're playing. They feel the pressure. They know what's at stake, and they know that all it takes is a hero play as Reeker keeps it out.
Here's
now,
Dot.
Dot, go ahead.
Here's Dot on the ceiling, pushing this one out. Here comes Zave on a 3-on-3. Firing this one at goal. Dot with a great save. Here's Jair flying back with no help. Natra trying to get a touch. He cannot. Off the crossbar center. He scores! Jair! And Vivimos takes game 1.
Natra ran out of boost, and Reeker was not ready for the misdirection. Jair, a great deceptive shot. It looks like he's just going to rip it right on target, and he slows it down with a little slow pinch. And that one will go the way of Vivimos as Zave Esports, they started heating up. It looked a lot better, but they just barely weren't able to get over the finishing line. It felt like they just ran out of gas in the tank. I mean, what do they have to do in game 2, Crispy?
And you know, it just, to be honest, I think Vivimos, I think you're right. I think Vivimos is going to take the series. How long that game went, almost 4 minutes in overtime. Teams make mistakes. That was a rough one. You know, boost management, you said it earlier in the stream, very important. I feel that it was completely missed on that play. I think Zave, it's going to be tough for them to overcome that. That's a crucial loss, especially Vivimos has the advantage going forward into this game number 2. Who do you think is going to take game 2, Shadow?
I think that for this, I think we see the fight back from Zave. I think it's going to be another close one. But for either team, you have to close out your opportunities. Vivimos didn't get as many opportunities in that overtime. It was more Zave unable to close out. But for Vivimos, you cannot play that much defense. As we go into game 2, ladies and gentlemen, Zave Esports, for maybe the final time in this tournament, will take to their pitch with their backs against the wall. Some people, with their backs against the wall, curl up and cry. Others stand and fight. Zave Esports, what do you have left?
Just like that, they're pushing already, getting 2 great shots on goal. Here's Joda. Joda over to 0, trying to get it out. 0 following this one up on a great play. Here's Jair. Jair getting this one on goal, and it's going to be cleared but easily by Zave Esports. Zero pushing. Here's Jodo pushing on the edge. Jair, Zero bumping Jair. Notra centering this ball, nobody home for it. Joda on the right side pushing. And here comes Joda on the wall with help in the middle with Zero. Joda, nice touch, and it's going to be an easy save by Notra, but a juicy rebound, nice bump, and a clear by Sense. And Sense, only man there with Jair, and he can't get anything on it. Notra with the rebound in the corner, centering this one, can't seem to get the double touch, and Zero clears this one out over to Sense. Sense dumps this one deep to Joda, and the ball is just going back and forth. Zero dumps this one down, and it's going to be cleared. Here's Sense in the corner yet again, trying to clear this one out. He's in an air dribble, flip reset, hits it, and it is Joda who will dump it back into the zone. All Vivimos in the zone so far. Here's Notra trying to clear it out, and he cannot. Zero will take the turnover. Reeker trying to get something on it. Jair can't get it. Yes, it is enough. Jair makes it 1-0, the overtime hero, and it's 1-0.
Just barely enough. Sense almost had that, but it was just a little bit above him. And now for Vivimos, they have their lead, but the game is not over, especially when Notra's just gonna take this one in what is practically a freebie. What happened there?
Well, you know, it's just a face-off goal. There's not much you can do. Those are gonna happen in the game of Rocket League. I'll tell you right now, it's just an unlucky bounce for Vivimos. Great finish there by Zave to even this game up, but like, dang, that's an unfortunate break for Vivimos.
Yeah, always painful to give up those kickoff goals. You could see that the third man, I forget who it was, but they turned upfield. Ladies and gentlemen, every coach will tell you this. When you grab the corner boost, turn back towards net, it could be the difference, and it could be the difference in deciding this game too. Now you see Zave starting to swarm, and the swarm will come through as Sense will put away this one.
You know, it's a great play there. You know, Reeker does not get enough credit on that great pass. Unbelievable. Perfectly hit Sense, and there's nothing that they can do. Sense can do on that, or Sense with the great goal, but nothing that Zero can do on that.
Yeah, sometimes I just caught a position that really started with the challenge in the corner needed to come through, and unfortunately it didn't. But now you have a man in front, but Zero making a hero play, but Nacho with the follow, going to be pinched out. Now Reeker looking to keep the pressure on. We know how good Zave are when they swarm. Natra, pass back to Sense. Sense, take it to the skies. No, it's a fake for Natra. Natra gonna fake it, and no one else can go. Jair in an awkward position. Low boost. Reeker follow up. Double tap blocked away. Sense's follow up. Good! Zave Esports are up 3-1.
And what a response by Zave. I really thought that this game was going to end in the favor of Vivimos. But again, what a demo on the play by Natra. Didn't get enough recognition. That's two great plays from the Zave team to give themselves the 3-1 lead.
Yeah, and you could see that it was a full commitment play, but trusting each other, having the full confidence in your teammate, and the passing plays are just getting going. This one barely off target. But beside of Vivimos, you've got to figure something out. You do not want to go to game 3 against this dangerous Zave Esports team.
Just like that, like I said, Zave Esports pounding away in the middle. Here's Zero passing this one down the wall. It's centered again, and Joda is able to get it out of the zone. Over. Nice touch by Jair. Oh, what a bump! And Jair with a great response. It's 3-2.
A great job and they had Zero cherry picking in the back line, and he says, buddy, give me a hug, as he's taken right away from that goal. And sometimes you don't get the gifts that you want for Christmas. And now for the side of Vivimos, they are within 1, but still a minute and 30 left to go. The job's not finished if you are saved, but Vivimos are such a dangerous team. You've been able to stop their offense so far and not even give them opportunities, but now this may be one, but no, it'll be cleared out. Natra going over the top and blocked away by Joda.
And what a great save there by Joda. Here's another rebound, though. Reeker centering this ball. Notra firing this one high. Here's Jair on the wall. Nice touch to get this one out. Nice demo there. And here we go. It's all Vivimos in the middle. Another demo. And Joda's shot misses wide on a great misdirection by Notra. We have the Sense just going around demoing everybody, trying to get that triple demo goal. Here's Jair clearing this one up. Here's Zero. Great passing play, centering this one. Joda can't seem to get it on. In the corner is Notra. Gets a very bad piece of it. Here's Jair on the wall. He'll lose that to Reeker. Reeker and Zero with a great push. And here comes Sense. Great flick by Sense. Pass to Reeker and he scores. And that should put the nail in the coffin to even the series.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zave Esports are here and they are not messing around. The only place you're going to go down is to the depths of Bikini Bottom against them. They are looking to drown out Vivimos here in Game 2, and they might have just done that if they can hold on for 20 more seconds to send this to Game 3. Jair trying to have a say about it. Going to be taken off the pitch. Joda going out with a whisper, and with 10 seconds left, this is all just a formality as we get ready for Game 3.
You know, and you got to look back to some of these goals that were scored. The face-off goal was a huge one, giving Zave that upper edge. I think if that face-off goal was not scored, I think the game would have been played a little bit differently. But another thing, I'm 0 for 2 on predictions so far in this series. That's a problem, you know?
What are your predictions for this Game 3? Who do you have taking it?
I was going to say Vivimos, but heck, whatever I say is just going to be wrong. So I'm going to say Vivimos, which means it will probably be Zave Esport.
I've got Vivimos here as Zave have started to piece the puzzle together. But is it too late? Vivimos, you are now backed against the wall as well, and sometimes animals, when they're backed into a corner, they fight harder than ever. The adrenaline gets going and the claws get sharper. For Vivimos, we need to see those claws now as we get ready to go into Game 3. A date with PlateUp is awaiting you in the grand finals, but first, you must get over your opponent here. You are not done with this series yet. And for one of these teams, the grand finals, 15 points and a shot at $100 is waiting on the line. What do you have left in the tank for either of these teams? Game 3 is underway.
Here's Reeker. Air dribbling the ball, gets a flip reset, can't turn it into anything. Sense pops this one over Jair. Notra trying to hit it down, can't get the double touch. But here comes Reeker flying in. Oh, what a bump by Zero to keep this ball out. Here's Zero, full boost, centering this one to Joda, who can't get anything on it. Reeker clears this one. Jair needs a touch, he gets it. Can he recover? He cannot, it's centered, but Zero is there. Like a good neighbor, Zero is there. Here's Jair on the wall, flipping to the middle. It's Notra and Reeker. Reeker flying forward, trying to get a bump. He cannot. Notra. Oh my goodness, everyone's bumping everyone on Vivimos. No! Notra misses a wide open net!
Ladies and gentlemen, the casters are going to go out and play if that's going to happen. And that is a golden opportunity gone by the wayside. It is Game 3 with the spot on the grand finals on the line. And Sense will answer the call. He comes down from the heavens and will put Zave up 1-0.
And my goodness, you know, Sense, what a response. I cannot believe Notra missed that open goal. He had it. You saw it. There was no one in front of him, and he hit the post. And can Sense do it again? He does. Another face-off goal for Zave Esports. And it's 2-0.
Yeah, and right there, you see the effects of a hard cheat. It's a big debate. Do you go for the soft cheat or the hard cheat? And that was a kind of in between. But then he full committed, and when you full send it, you have to hit it as that second man. And you see exactly what happens when you don't. But now there's interference on the back line from Jair, but it's not going to result in anything. And for Vivimos, you have just under 4 minutes left to figure this out.
Here comes Notra pushing down the wall. maybe trying to center this one. He does, and what a great save by Jair on the play. The ball is still loose there. Jair is going to boom this one forward. 0. Oh my goodness, 0 scores! What a touch, and it's 2-1!
My God, this series does not disappoint. A nice little redirect, barely under the defender. And now, Vivimos are within 1. Ladies and gentlemen, they are not done yet.
Well, Zave's got to close this one out with 3:25 to go. Notra trying to center this one again, but 0 is the hero and clears it. Sense in the corner. What a great touch there by Jair. Jair's had some great saves so far this game as well. 0 dumping this one back to the right corner. 0, what a great move on the wall, but Sense is there to keep it in. Here's Joda. Joda sends this one forward. Reeker going back. He touches this one off the ceiling, but it goes straight down, and Joda can't finish it. Jair, rebound, loose in the middle, scramble, and 0 scores. We're tied at 2.
A great passing play. You can see the boost totals, just not enough, and that is great utilization of that back wall. Barely putting it out of reach of the defenders, and Vivimos have tied this one up. They fell down early, but they have gotten right back up. And now, Zave, what do you do when the walls are closing in? We talked about it already. An animal backed into a corner, and Sense has become a monster. But he needs his teammates alongside him if they're going to weather the storm.
And here we go, Reeker with a great play offensively, but just can't seem to get anything going. Great demo, a lot of demos on that play. Reeker, Jair trying to demo Reeker, but cannot. Reeker, whoa, what a recovery by Reeker on the wall. Great touching. Notra fires this one in the middle, and Joda with a great save. Joda trying to reset. It's centered again. Here comes Zave. It's cleared out by Vivimos. Reeker pushing this one to the corner. Great touch by Reeker. It's centered. 2 minutes to go in this all-tied game. Joda centering this one to Zaire, and it's cleared out of the zone. Great touch by Joda yet again. Jair keeping this one in. Gets a bad touch, and Sense pushing up on 0. Great play by 0 to clear this ball out. Here we go. In the corner is Reeker playing this one to Sense. They're going to do a reset, but Jair is going to get it. Sense stopping that double touch, and a great try on the play by Joda. Nothing coming. Notra clears this ball back to 0. 0. Oh my goodness, gets red on the play on a great bump there. So many bumps going on. Here's Reeker. He's got the full boost. Gonna dribble this one in, but Jair says no. It's cleared out by 0, and Sense is back to get it.
Yeah, a great job to get back, but that one was so close, and you can feel the pressure mounting from Zabe as there's a demo from Sense. Can Notra get around it? No, he cannot, and that could have been a good opportunity, but this one floating in front of the net, and Sense puts it away! Tip your hats to that man! He has put his team on his back, and now they are 1 minute away from a date with Plata.
I gotta say, what a pass there by Reeker. What a touch. That's not easy. And they got the job done. 1 minute remaining here. Vivimos on the fence. Down 3-2. Back in the zone. Great touch there by Joda on the wall. Joda trying to reset, but cannot. It's centered. Notra can't get anything of it. Jair clears this one up the wall. It's turned around by Reeker. Here we go. Joda down the wall with Sense. Pushing this one up is Jair. Jair trying to make something of this happen. Up in the air is Notra with the great stop. 33 seconds to go. Here comes Sense breaking this one out of the zone. Great bump there by 0. 3-2 game, and it's in! It's Notra! Nail in the coffin! 27 seconds, and we're gonna have potentially a rematch between Zabe and Plata.
Notra and Sense just bullying their way through, and for the side of Vivimos, you gotta figure it out. 27 seconds left. What do you have left in the tank?
And you know, 23 seconds, not much can happen, especially in threes. I'm thinking this game is over, but heck, I'm 0 for 3 today on predictions. So, you know, I've been proven wrong before, so who knows. 0 in the final 10 seconds. It's sure that Zabe will be in the finals. Here we go, Zabe, holding it in the zone. They're just celebrating at this point. 0 clearing this one long. Notra spikes it down, and Zave has a date with PlateUp in the finals. Zave for the Vimos 2. Zave wins the series 2-1 in the finals.
A great bounce back from Zave. It's exactly what we needed to see after coming off of a tough loss to PlateUp and going down 1-0 in this series. They had their backs to the wall. You were pushed to the edge of the cliff and you were able to fight back and turn the tides. But ladies and gentlemen, now Zave must overcome their demons in the grand finals against PlateUp for $100 and some extra points in your pocket for season 1 of Rocket Rush. We will see you all after the break.
Will go. Swag still going to be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Kind of bringing it towards him though.
8 seconds left to go. You got one last chance.
Keep in the air.
That's what he did, trying to put it over towards the orange side. 2 seconds up towards the top. Phantom K clears it out, and that's going to be right to he should be able to get one. No, it's going to go back.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
He finds the last second heroic goal, and that will be Purpose Gaming taking. Counterattack is on to the side of the ball slappers, and it's looking like a good one. Demon's able to make the save.
Demon denies exact the equalizer, but he comes right back. He knew he had the defense beat. He knew they used all their resources to keep him out the first time, so he just had to bide his time and get to.
And you find an answer once more. This is not how you want to start the kickoff. Bowler be over towards the side. He looks for another. Lena's able to push it out towards the corner. Gnosis tosses it up towards the center. Should be an easy collect for Nightya off the wall. Nightya finds a second. That's going to be right on net. Nightya, the redirect off the wall. Double tap. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal from Nightya there to take the 2-goal lead. And
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I should.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's gonna bring it up the wall. He's gonna look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's gonna get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Jim! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Damn, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your
what Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game 1 by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over 1, gets the double tap. Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm going to do it all myself. Flip reset over 2, and then the double tap. Oh.
I mean, they're playing 2 on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my goodness! What a shot!
He is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
It's time to launch an all-new season of Rocket Rush.
Play this well over the defense and
Will it be a goal? Oh, it's gonna help the court.
Consistent Rocket League competition with no long-term commitment.
Rocket Rush weekly, a second week.
To the third iteration.
Week 4, 5, 6.
The 7th
Week number 8, 9.
Rocket Rush 10.
Each season will consist of 10 weeks. Don't worry, the $100 prize pool will not be going anywhere. During those 10 weeks, the top 16 teams,
Valley Esports Red,
Tokyo United,
Banana Lovers,
it's Calgary,
Zave Esports,
Team Silence,
Zave Academy,
Banag,
Portuguese Bim Bam.
get points based on their performance. The later we are in the season, the more points you will get per placement. The top 6 teams by the end will get a free invite to the final event of the season. May 2nd, an open double elimination tournament to determine 2 wildcards that will be joining the 6 already invited teams. And then on May 3rd, a single elimination best of 7 tournament where the winner will claim the $500 prize pool and their name engraved in Rocket Rush history. Do you have what it takes to be a champion? Why don't we find out?
will go. Swag still going to be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Okay, kind of bringing it towards him though.
8 seconds left to go. You got one last chance.
Keep in the air.
That's what he did, trying to put it over towards the orange side. 2 seconds up towards the top. Phantom K clears it out, and that's going to be right to he should be able to get one. No, it's going to go back.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Finds the last second heroic goal, and that will be Purpose Gaming taking. Counterattack is on to the side of the ball slappers, and it's looking like a good one. Demon's able to make the save.
Demon denies exact the equalizer, but he comes right back. He knew he had the defense beat. He knew they used all their resources to keep him out the first time, so he just had to bide his time and get to.
And you find an answer once more. This is not how you want to start the kickoff. Bowler be over towards the side. He looks for another. Lena's able to push it out towards the corner. Gnosis tosses it up towards the center. Should be an easy collect for Nightya off the wall. Nightya finds a second. That's going to be right on net. Nightya, the redirect off the wall. Double tap. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal from Nightya there to take the 2-goal lead. And oh, so close from the defense. Towards that back wall will be collected. That's going to be Jacob P. Able to find that one. Now going to be in the corner. What else can you do with it? That's going to be nothing for now. It will go towards the top side. That's going to be Giannis missing. It's dangerous, but will be the side of last-minute French. Able to clear it. That's going to be the goal, too. Blaze able to find the flip reset right over top of who was it? I couldn't see it on that one exact this time. You can't save everyone. Blaze puts a push towards the orange half. You didn't even get past the 50-yard line, and that's going to be a shot on net save by Exact. And now that's going to be Sada able to clear it out towards mid, and Jacob looking to collect.
Ooh, it was almost a setup play there. Velocity's going to back pass it to Nightya. Exact going for the demo, but Nightya retains control. He's going to get a double reset. Oh my goodness. Nightya with the setup that you dream your teammates would give you. With a double flip reset that Velocity just collects in the top ends.
Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Use it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of B. Kamachi. All three players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now, will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar. Oh my goodness, another goal is tallied for the side of No Hesitation.
It just feels like the pressure is different, even when the ball, even though...
Gets the touch, will be Nightya there to collect. Polar puts it towards net. Magic has to make a good touch. It's going to be off the back wall. Magic, the double tap in order to clear this out. Great job from him. Sith tries to put it past Nightya. Will not be able to find it. Velocity's up, so Woofy's there first, though. And now Magic up as well. That's going to be everyone pushed forward for the side of Zave Esports. It's going to be a tricky defense. Nightya's got the flip reset. Just to like the play.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Season 1 first tournament of the weekly Rocket Rush series. This has been amazing. We are so thankful, obviously, to all players who are coming out, but now we've whittled it down to 6 players who are fighting for this title. Just a reminder, it is a best of 5, and since Played Up are coming through the upper bracket, they only need to win 2. Zave need to win 3. Crispy, we just watched Zave play, but maybe you can remind the people at home who are just coming in what Played Up did in their last go-around.
Yeah, I mean, Played Up completely dismantled Zave from Zave to Z-A-V-E. It was completely just a dismantlation. You know, Played Up, their energy was high, and they were all over the field. Zave couldn't even get a pass on Played Up. It was unbelievable. Dylan hit some clips that I've only read about and seen in catalogs and TikTok. Like, it was unbelievable. And, you know, the energy's high. And if you ever need energy, Bomba Gum is the gum for you. Save 5% with Nameless as your promo code. And, of course, we always do a giveaway for 10 pieces every week. So stay tuned for that. And stay tuned for our grand final as Played Up gets set to face off against Zave Esports. Shadow, what do you expect to see going into this final game?
I expect to see a lot more fire out of Zave early. It felt like last time they kind of balled up really early and tried to play defensive, and Played Up was just able to break them down. And so for Zave, if you're going to win this, especially being down a game early, like I said earlier, you need to uppercut them in the jaw early, and you need to do it hard. I'm not talking just 1-0, 5 seconds in off kickoff. I'm talking you need to start breaking down their defense and breaking down their passing plays. We saw that was Played Up's weakness. When they are not playing like a team, they're not playing too well. But for Zave Esports, it's up to you to disrupt that. And something we didn't really see was bumps and demos. I would love to see that. Take a guy off the pitch. Put you into the power play, even if it's for 3 seconds. It resets so much momentum, resets the boost. If you're on offense, you suddenly have to reconsider. And so for the side of Zave Esports, my key is getting the physical game going.
I agree with you 100%. You know, going back to that loser final, you saw Zave always with the demos against Vivimos, you know, looked like a minefield out there with the amount of mini explosions you're seeing all over the pitch. And I agree with you. If they can do that, they're going to have a great game. I also feel that if Zave wants a chance to win, they need to shut Played Up down, keep the ball on the outsides, clear that ball. Make sure you're not just giving it right back. You know, Zave in that first round, they did a lot of clearing the ball, but Played Up was right there. Normally Dylan or Bellin was there just to catch that ball. And here we go, the best of 5 series, Played Up with a 1-0 lead. Can Zave come back? We will see.
Yeah, as we get into this one, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your grand finals for the open one of the weekly Rocket Rush Season 1. we have a rematch of the upper finals. Reeker and co trying to figure it out, but Bellin somehow keeps that out. The pressure's still on as his ball is hanging on a thread. Reeker trying to send it in. Here's the follow-up. Natra scores, and Zave Esports are opening the scorecards early.
And what a great goal there by Natra. I mean, earlier today, he skied one of those off the crossbar. So I'm very happy he was able to finish that one. And now Played Up has to respond 30 seconds in. Great face-off there, and we have a demo early by Natra. Here's Sense pushing up. Gets a really bad touch back to the middle. Reeker can't get anything on it. Neither can Bellin. Dylan with the demo. He's going to go back. Great touch towards the wall. Here's Natra. Natra's demoed. And here we go. Maj has so much time and space. Maj wins that 50. Bellin centering the ball. And here we go. Dylan. What a bump, and he scores. Dylan with the bump on Natra. And what a response.
Now that is a team play. The give and go. And I don't care who's in your way, I will clear them like a bouncer at a nightclub, denying entry. As you can see, that Played Up getting the team play going early. We highlighted it as a key in the pre-show. Speaking of team play, that was almost a pass that went through, but it was blocked away. Dylan leaving it on a fake. It's only going to be Reaper receiving. Ball down to Natra in an awkward position. Low boost as Sense sends it over to the sidewall. And a player to watch is Sense. When he was on fire, he looked red hot and unstoppable in the lower bracket final. But can he get to that level again?
And here we go, Maj. And oh my goodness, it's Sense who scores the goal. The camera was showing Maj on the play, but Sense gets the job done with a great shot into a double touch. That is how it's done, and just like that, the lead shifts again to Zave Esports.
And just as we mentioned him, Sense, the man who's got to heat up. He has been playing so well throughout this tournament, and we have to see it continue. But speaking of playing well, Maj is also someone to keep your eye on, as is the rest of Played Up. They all played so well against Zave Esports in the upper final, as Reeker trying to slot this one. Not able to, as you missed the coin slot just by a little bit, and that is the difference between missing the parking meter or not. But Reeker starting to put attacks on him off the back wall. Sense scores off of Reeker's beautiful air dribble resets.
You know, it makes me think too, kind of like what you were talking about earlier today, sitting for a long time. Played Up's been sitting for quite some time now. There's been 2 rounds since Played Up has played, and with 2:49 to go, they need to respond. Here's Maj firing this one on goal. They tried a different kickoff. Reeker pushing low. Reeker getting a nice double touch on Maj's touch. Up high is Dylan. Dylan clears this ball to Sense, who sends this one back to the corner. Here's Dylan staying with it. Off the wall is Dylan with Natra on the challenge. Natra winning that 50. Here's Dylan. Great touch by Dylan. He's dribbling. He's got some space. Nice flick into the corner. Sense trying to catch it. He cannot. It's centered on the play. Maj pushing down. And a great play by Reeker on the cancel. Here comes Dylan going up for it. He's going to play this one off the wall. Bellin centering this one back to Dylan. Dylan, Sense can clear this one out. Here's Reeker pushing this ball up. This ball is alive. Maj up in the air. Can't get anything on it. Bellin tries to send this one deep, and it is just a back and forth game. Natra on the ball now, and he's with Reeker. Going to put this one towards goal. Maj is going to get a great save, and by the looks of it, they're all out of boost. Here's Maj. Great demo by Sense on the back check. Natra losing that 50 with Dylan. Here's Sense on the wall. Spikes this one down. What a shot! No! What a save by Reeker! The ball is loose and it goes to the corner. One of the great saves we've seen tonight by Reeker. Half the ball was in the net, and he will clear it.
And plays like those are what define a champion from second place. As Zave looking to fight back. We know that they started down a goal, but speaking of down a goal, Bellin makes sure Played Up is only down a goal with that one. As Dylan baited out both defenders, and Bellin walks the dog home.
And what a goal by Bellin. That's the way you have to respond It's a 3-2 game. PlateUp does have a 1-0 series lead, but I think a win here by PlateUp will dismantle the Zave Esports team. We will see coming up. Here comes PlateUp, trying to get something set. A great center to Maj, moving the ball so well. Bellin pushing corner, and a shot. Sense fires this one up with a great flick. It's Natra who will clear this one out. Here's Dylan off the wall, gets another one, but it's Sense with the clear. Natra in the middle. Natra can't get anything on it. The rebound control great by Maj. He's going to flip this one out. Natra and Maj are together. In the corner is Sense, who will recover on the PlateUp dump it. Here's Bellin, who gets a great touch, and Maj is on the wall. Here's Dylan in the middle, and Reeker will get this one down into the corner. Reeker going up for it. It's Sense who gets the touch, and Maj will clear this one out. Natra up high. Here's Dylan. Dylan backflips, and it's in! Natra will score again, and Zave is up 4-2 with 30 seconds left off an unfortunate bounce.
And that may be the nail in the coffin for this game 2. Again, game 1 automatically going over to PlateUp. They made it through that upper bracket, but it's about to go to a best of 3 if Zave can hold on here. But hold on, Maj has found a goal off of the kickoff. As you saw it, the hard sheet come in, and it was punished. Now, 30 seconds left for Zave to hold on. You have to be careful.
And this is huge here. It's a 4-3 game with 30 seconds to go. Maj pushing forward, another face-off win. Maj cannot get the touch. It's Reeker with a great touch. Here's Dylan in the corner, 24 ticks to go. Centering, Bellin with the clear. Sense going back on the play. Reeker pushing up. Dylan in the corner. Here's Bellin firing this one. Great save by Sense. Loose to the middle, and it's cleared out by Reeker. Dylan, 10 seconds to go. Ball is in the air. PlateUp has a buzzer beater goal so far in this tournament to win a series. Maj, Notra, open net, and it's in with 1 second to go, and Zave puts the nail in the coffin as it is an even 1-1 series.
And now PlateUp are going to have to figure things out. We talked about it. The momentum can be so important as they were sitting, lying in the wings, waiting for that lower bracket. You gotta wonder, did they just talk? Did they scrim? Did they play ranked? What did they do to practice? Because right now, you need all that all that you can get. You need everyone firing on all cylinders. This Zave Esports team has woken up, and they look like a brand new team compared to the one that played in that upper final, excuse me.
Well, I have to agree with you on that, but I will say this. PlateUp played very, very well. The passing plays were there. Zave won a lot of 50s. Zave had a lot of opportunities, and Zave capitalized. PlateUp, however, did not, and that is why we have a 1-1 series.
Yeah, and for PlateUp, it wasn't a bad game by any means, but Zave just got the upper hand. You can more chalk that up as a 4-3, as that was kind of a gimme garbage time goal at the end. But it was within 1 for sure. But for the side of PlateUp, you need to do a lot better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And close is the difference between winning this tournament and going out in second place. That's what a shot from Maj! Oh my!
What a tip by Maj on that play. I mean, the air roll, perfect. Can't do any, that's perfect. There's nothing Reeker can do. I mean, that's a great play. The play was in the corner, and just like that, PlateUp 10 seconds in, has themselves a lead. Sense wins the faceoff. It's Bellin in the zone. Natra can't get anything on it, but Sense has it on the wall. Great catch there by Sense. The ball is up there. Reeker trying to get something on. He's going to double touch this one. Dylan with the great save. Ball is loose, and it's cleared by Bellin. In the corner now is Natra. Natra pushing there with Maj. Maj, another great double touch on the play. Here's Reeker in the corner, trying to get something off that wall, but cannot. Maj dumping this one down to the corner. Natra gets a really bad touch, centering this one for Maj, and it's cleared by Reeker. In the corner now is Dylan. Dylan up the wall, and a great touch. Natra can't get it. Dylan with the double touch, can't get it, but it's centered, and Bellin will make it 2-0 PlateUp with 4:11 to go.
And right there, you just got too aggressive from Zave. I mean, one member's off the ceiling, the other was jumping with them, and you just get punished. we know that Zave can be cool under pressure, but we've also seen them fold under pressure. And now you're down 2-0, and you do not want to give series point over to Play-Doh. So you have to try to figure things out. And this is where the team captain in the comms needs to step up. Say, guys, deep breath. We've got plenty of time. There are still 4 minutes in this game and plenty of time to score, especially if your name is Sense.
And what a goal there by Sense. Right off the ceiling. You see he was ready for it, waiting up high, and just easily finished it. He was there, waiting, and in position. That's a great goal by Sense. And it's a 2-1 game with 3:48 to go. We're in a 1-1 series. Off the play is Reeker. Raj will dump this one low. Natra can't get it. And oh my goodness, Raj had it, but Maj could not finish it. In the front of the net is Reeker. Trying to get this one out. He cannot. Natra gets turned over by Maj. Can't believe Maj missed that wide open net off the crossbar. It wasn't as bad, but as earlier, but dang, that was a rough one for Play-Doh. In the corner now is Rika. Natra trying to get it out, but his Maj again. Nice touch and a great save by Zave Esports. In the corner, here's Dylan. Dylan turning this one over. Natra gets a great touch on that and bumps Maj. Down low is Dylan. Dylan over to Natra. Dylan and Natra on the wall. Natra will come out with it, and he's going to air dribble this one. Flip reset. Hits it. Double, and he can't seem to get the double flip reset. Out of the zone is Bellin. If you're Zave right now, you need a goal, and if you're played up, you got to kill time. Maj in the corner. Can't seem to get anything on it. Great touch down to the middle, and Bellin couldn't get the job done.
Yeah, and now you see the ball going down the other way. Natra trying to get a hold of it, but unable to. But maybe this opportunity will come through with the bump on the back line. We talked about the physicality, and we see it there. Sense punching Bellin in the jaw, and you will not stop us this time. As now, this is a tied game. With 2:35 left, there is plenty of time for either of these teams, but you have to remember that this is for match point, tournament point, and that pressure is going to amount as every second ticks off the clock. Sense going high, trying to get it past Dylan, and he will, and Nacho, you can see him running interference in the back line, but this one's going to be cleared out, and they might have overstepped. Can Dylan get to it? Yes, he can! And Played Up have a lead!
And what a response from Played Up despite that goal. And if they can hold, like, what a bump on that play in Natra and recovering to be able to flip. I'll tell you right now, if I'm Natra, I'm spiking my Xbox remote at the floor. I would be so angry the fact that that recovery just happened the way it did. But guess what? Played Up has a lead with 2 minutes to go. And if they want to go up 2-1 in this final, hopefully with a chance to win the tournament next game, they got to lock in and finish this. But here comes Zave on a great offensive push. Maj going to air dribble this one, but he's out of boost. Flip reset, and he does get it into a bump. Sense holding this ball, trying to get something, a demo in the middle. It's Sense, but what a bump by Maj! And it's loose in the middle. Firing, another great play by Bellin. Nobody has boost, scrambled for it, and it's cleared out. Bellin trying to get it out. He cannot, but it's Dylan who can flip this one to the corner. Dylan trying to recover. He does. A nice half flip into the ball, and it is cleared. And here we go. Bellin down low. Another turnover. Zave trying to get something here. Misses the double touch high. Here's Maj. Turns this one over. Bellin dumping this one low. Sense gets this one back into the neutral zone. Here comes Dylan with Maj. Maj fans on it, and it's an easy clear for Reeker.
Natra, what a pass, but a miscommunication with the Reeker on where that ball was going. But now, a minute left for Zave. You have to figure this out, and you have to figure this out now. Who will be the player to step up, or do you fall deeper into the depths of the water as this one goes through? And Sense will score it, and that is definitely not how we expected that to go. But a whiff on the back line from the defense will just give them a tie game. And for Played Up, it feels like you just gave that away off of Sense fake. Now off of the kickoff, this one goes in, and Natra has Zave ahead.
Oh my goodness, the choke by Played Up. in this game in the final, like, 40 seconds here. I mean, now they're trailing. This is huge here. For the final 43, Played Up needs to push and get a goal. Here we go. Final 43 seconds on the play. This ball is dumped in. Can he get it? Dylan fires, and he just can't seem to get it in. Here we go. Another great save by Natra on the play. Natra trying to get this ball out. He hits it to the middle. Turns it over, is Bellin on the play. Here's Maj centering this one. Maj gets another hit over to Bellin. It's cleared up by Sense. Dylan gets it up high. Can he double touch it? No, what a save by Natra. Here we go. No, it's another great save by Reeker. And it's cleared out of the zone by Zave. And that might have just been the dagger. That one save on the play. Maj keeps it alive. It's up in the air. 5 seconds to go. Maj losing that 50. And if you're them right now, spike the ball. They're going to score another one to put salt in the wound. And Zave Esports is going up 2-1.
These players are stressing me out. Oh my god. I am stressed watching this, and I'm not even on the pitch. And now for Zave Esports, you are 1 game away. But Crispy, what do Played Up have to do?
I gotta wake up. This isn't the Played Up team we saw in those first 2 rounds. I mean, I think it's just me. I think my predictions are just messing up these teams, because whenever I make a prediction, it just, like, you know, flies on the wayside. And Zave has come to play in this finals. I thought Played Up was going to have an easy sweep. I was mistakenly wrong.
I had Played Up winning 3-2, and there's still time. And the good news for Played Up is that it's close every single time. It's basically been a 1-goal game with a garbage time goal given over, but we've been seeing it. The kickoff goals are killing these teams throughout the tournament. We've seen it. And for Played Up, I mean, you have to figure it out. It feels like the team play is not really coming through as much, where the follow-up is there on offense, but it's just a second too late. With those saves at the end in that barrage, it was so close, but the follow-up was just a second late, and it was the difference between that game going into overtime and Zave going up 2-1 in the series. And so for Played Up, you have to figure it out. I don't think that you're completely dead in the water, but it's looking rough going into this. And as we get ready for this 4th game, we have to see if Played Up can make a comeback here. It is double match point for Zave Esports as they get ready and take a look at the trophy ahead. 20 points and $100 for the loser. 15 points and no money.
You know, I mean, if you're Zave, I mean, here, you know what, Shadow? What would you spend the $100 on? We got some time to kill.
I would spend it on some Bomba Gum. We have a little bit of a rehost due to a server crash, but I'd spend it on some Bomba Gum and then buying you the new controller that you spiked into the floor. How about you, Crispy?
For me, you know, inflation is so bad, I could probably only buy a dinner at Chili's. I'm going to be honest. Like, that's probably all we could afford with $100. But hey, who knows? I mean, I went there with a couple friends the other night, and for like 4 of us, I think it was like $150, which is just wild. And it's Chili's. I'm not knocking Chili's.
Looks
Chili's
like there's no team dinner after, I guess.
No,
team
maybe some
dinner
t-shirts. Maybe some Temu t-shirts.
Maybe you make some tea. Great job, team. Click the little cups together and take a sip.
One mouse. One mouse.
In this, yeah, as in this economy, maybe that's all you can afford. But for the side of Played Up, I don't think that they're that far off from figuring this out. Obviously, it's a different Zave Esports team than we saw in that upper final. But for Played Up, I mean, maybe it is the effects of just not playing. They're coming in a little cold. Keep in mind, they haven't won a game in this grand final yet, as the one was given as a buffer for going through the upper bracket. And so Zave are up basically 2-0 right now.
And you have a great point. You know, I mean, that's the perk of winning the winners finals. You know, getting that one win. I mean, that's pretty big. It's keeping Played Up in this thing. I mean, if they were down 2-0, I'd really think it's curtains. I think they'd be played down. But you never know. It's still a ball game here.
Yeah, and now for Played Up, your final life is here in this tournament. Your hopes and dreams are starting to slip away unless you can get this one in, and it's off the crossbar and out! And that was a prime opportunity, and Dylan put a little too much spice on the dish. Pass down to Maj, shot on target, blocked out by Reeker. Pass across, it's the man of the hour. It's Sense, unable to find anything to cook up here, but Dylan has to figure this out for his team and pass across to Maj, and the pass is barely not there. The connections are starting to falter, and you gotta wonder if this may be the story that ends Played Up's run.
And here we go, just like that. Played Up at the center, and Bellin's shot is saved by Reeker. In the corner is Sense. Sense trying to clear the ball. Maj has a golden opportunity, trying to double touch. He does, and can't get it on goal. Here comes Natra, trying to break out, but Dylan gets a piece of it. Sense has a dribble here. Nice flick, and it's turned down by Bellin. Here's Reeker now. Reeker's going to get an opportunity off the wall. Flips this one high. Dylan with an easy save to the corner. Sense trying to get something here off the ceiling, but a Bellin stuffs it into the wall. In the corner again is Dylan. Dylan gets a great touch on that play. It's cleared out of the zone, and Bellin, oh my goodness, it's Maj who goes airborne but can't get anything on it. In the corner now is Dylan. Dylan catches the ball. He's going to get around Reeker here. He flicks this one off of a ceiling touch. Here we go down the wall, Natra. Dylan firing this one in an easy save by Natra here in this grand finals game number 4. Reeker resetting down low, flicking this one up the wall. It's Maj. Maj with a great touch, but he's taken away. It's Sense flicking, and a bad mistake by Sense on the flick. Here's Reeker. Reeker missing the bump. It's centered, and a great save by Dylan, and cleared by Maj.
And now you see that these teams have started to slow down the pace of scoring, starting to yield a little bit as you know what's on the line. For Played Up, it's your last life, and for Zave, you're one win away from glory. But you cannot get too ahead of yourself, or else you will fall victim like the rest before you. As Reeker sends this across, Dylan going to send it back at net, but it's just only as far as Nacho is going to pick it up. And a little bit of a demo, maybe not a demo you wanted to take, as that will reset a defender for Played Up, but another demo comes through. And we talked about the physical game in the pre-show for this grand finals. You're seeing that start to ramp up. Is that the key for either of these teams? We will have to find out.
And here's Bellin, centering this to Maj, and a great save by Natra. Rebound, and he can't get anything on it. Natra clearing this one high. It's Bellin who will knock it down to Maj. Maj winning that 50. Out back to Sense. Sense and Natra are back. Natra with the shot on goal. Saved by Bellin on the left side. Here's Dylan. He can't get a touch to the middle. Here's Raj, a minute and 25 to go. Maj gets around Reeker. Maj still has it. Natra takes this ball. He's going to hold this one in the middle. And here comes Natra down the wing. Maj going to hold this one in the zone. 1 minute and 9 to go in the game. Reeker to Natra. Natra trying to clear. He's going to hold this one, and it's booned by Sense. Here comes Natra yet again. Great touch to the corner on that play. Maj to Sense. Sense will clear this one out. Over to Dylan. Dylan will dump this one back in Bellin. Can he get a touch to Dylan? He does, but Dylan is robbed by Reeker. Reeker trying to break this one back out. 40 seconds to go in the game, and we're tied 0 apiece. Sense losing this one to Dylan in the corner, and Bellin will clear it out. Natra with the catch to the corner. Natra backflips and messes up, but it's centered. Here's Dylan. Dylan trying to get another touch, and it's centered. Bellin shot is denied on the play. Here's Raj yet again. Maj trying to get something. Dylan centered. It's 24 seconds to go. Natra turns this one over to Dylan. Dylan flicks this one over both on Reeker. Reeker with the save. 17 seconds to go. We have 15. 0-0 game. Sense in the air. Maj keeps this one in the offensive zone. Here's Bellin centering to Maj. Can't finish it. Dylan, 6 seconds to go. Dylan in the corner centering this one again. In the corner yet again. It's Reeker. He'll clear it. Bellin centering this one again. Sense trying to spike. He does. And we are going to a scoreless overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's overtime on Champions Field, one of the most nerve-wracking places in Rocket League. And for one of these teams, this could spell the end. And for the other, this could be just another life granted in this series. Do Played Up have an adrenaline shot to push themselves all the way to Game 5. As now, Dylan gonna take over, trying to keep this one away. Natra gonna put it back into the offensive half as Played Up starting to rear back. Now, Reeker sends it in. Maj has to go high. He's gonna be able to get it out, and he's gonna be able to follow it up, but it's a really awkward position for him. And a demo, and Natra maybe gets it through, but he's out of boost and out of time as Dylan will shut it down.
And here's Sense trying to make something happen here. He can't mess up. Sense gets completely boomed by Dylan. Bellin has it in the air. Can Dylan tie the series? He does! We're tied at 2, going to Game 5.
What a 50 and just awkward positioning from the defense. Reeker went off the back wall. I think it would have been better if he more turned for it or played it like shadow defense. And the other defender, I didn't see who it was, just couldn't get there. And that was a much better game, I'd say, from both teams overall. But eventually, someone must win. And now, Crispy, going into this Game 5, who do you have winning? What's the key to winning? Who's the key player to winning?
You know, I think Played Up, I think is going to win, and I think Dylan is going to win it for Played Up if Played Up does get the win. He's been playing exceptional tonight. Bellin's been playing back, doing great, but I got to say, Dylan has been having some insane touches. Earlier in the game today, he had a Zen touch on the wall, which was mind-boggling. I have not seen one of those in a hot minute. And I think for Zave, I think Sense is going to be the big man for this in this final game.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Champions Field. Game 5 is what we need to separate these two teams, as Natra almost separates us early. But it could not be solved in 4. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where legacies are cemented. This is where legends are born and others fall apart. Welcome to Game 5 and welcome to Champions Field as Maj will welcome us in with a goal.
What a great goal there by Maj. Dylan again. Like I said, the setup by Dylan, that was a full team play though. Entire team play. Bellin with the demo, the pass there. I mean, that's what you look at, and that's a perfect play. That's a coach will tell you that's what you want to do. Here's Dylan. Can Played Up finish this? Zave had a 2-1 series lead, but will be Zave Esports or Zave Choke Sports? We will see. Here comes Natra, centering this ball. Maj clears this one to the corner. Natra holding this one in the offensive zone, playing with it. What a recovery by Natra. Sends this one to Sense. Sense centering this one, and it is cleared out of the zone. Reeker trying to reestablish an offensive game. Gets a touch there to Natra, and what a save by Maj! And it's still in the zone. Maj recovering, another save by Maj. Rebound by Natra, and Natra will score on the 3rd rebound, and we're tied at 1.
A great passing play. You see that they understood the low boost for Played Up, and you just stayed relentless with aggressive rotations and aggressive third man play. And ladies and gentlemen, risks are what can bring you championships. You saw the risk with the overcommitment on the third man there, and it worked in their favor. But now it is 1-1. The job is not finished. You gotta figure out how to recreate that magic. Maybe it's gonna be through Sens. Maybe it's gonna be through Natra. Maybe it's gonna be through Dylan or Maj. Any of these players can make something out of nothing. We know how good and how talented all of them can be as the interference is coming in, but it's not enough. As these teams have been ramping up the physical play, and you can see it. More often, the first man is going headhunting and trying to take names, and you gotta wonder if that's gonna be the difference. But Natra takes to the skies, 50, gets the reset, leaves it for Sense, and that 50 will go back to the Zave Esports app.
And Zave trying to get this ball out of the zone. They do so. Here's Bellin trying to recover here, but Natra has it on the wall. Natra centers this ball but cannot. Maj trying to get this ball out of the zone. He gets caught by Sense. The ball is over to Reeker. Reeker holds this ball on the wall. It's off the ceiling. Sense fires this one on goal, and a nice save by Maj. Out of the zone is Sense to reset. Great touch there by Natra. Over to Bellin. Bellin fires this one on goal, and Natra with the save. Maj gets demoed by Natra on the play. Dylan gonna push this one off the ceiling. Dylan misses the play. It's centered there. Maj with a great touch, but Reeker can turn and get it. He does. Reeker, another demo on the play. Bellin with a great touch on that play, and he'll take the ball away. In the center is Natra. Natra catches this ball. 2:05 to go. 1-1. Natra trying to recover, but it's caught down low by Sense. Dylan with a great touch. It's boomed out by Reeker, and it's caught by Bellin back. Bellin resetting, sends this one over. Bellin on the great push here. It's another touch, and it's knocked down by Sense. A pop-up there. Dylan, air dribbling towards goal, touches off the ceiling. Another read, and Natra is able to get a piece of that, and it goes to Sense. Natra back checking, but Natra is demoed on the play. Here's Dylan going to cycle back on that play.
Yeah, and now you see that the pressure is ramping up. A minute and 30 seconds left for either of these teams here in regulation. Who knows, maybe we need overtime, and that would be a sight to see. But both of these teams have really slowed down when it came to the offense compared to the first couple of games, and you can see that now it is a lot closer. But with a minute left now, it's time to cement your name or go down as second place, because you know what they say, history does not remember second place. As now, Maj breakaway down the field, gonna be blocked away by Reeker. Maj passes it to the middle, Bellin, not fast enough, and this is suddenly going down the other end until Dylan gets in the way. Bellin gonna be bumped out. Now, it's gonna be sent over by Sense. It's sent high. Maj barely gets a touch on it to keep it alive, and with 30 seconds left, the pressure is gonna start to be ramping up on these players. Reeker gonna take a moment to breathe. Gotta be careful. Dylan's in the sky, and that's a whip, and that's maybe how it goes down. Bellin puts it in off of the whip, and Sense may have that haunt him as his teammate went by the ball.
I mean, that's a tough break for Sense. You know, I mean, that is all on Notra on the big miss here, but we got 20 seconds still to play. Here comes Bellin on the play. Another 50 win. 17 seconds to go. Can we get a tie here? Natra on the wall. Here we go. A nice musty flick. Can't get anything on it. Reeker clears this one to the offensive zone. 7 seconds to go. Here's Dylan. It's going to be cleared by Bellin. Is it out? It is. I think that's going to do it. Sense in the backfield. Sense sends this one long. And that's it! Played Up wins Rocket Rush Week 1.
Congratulations to Played Up. They were able to fight back off of Maj and his heroics as he really came alive in that back half. He would definitely be my vote for MVP.
And you know,
Sense would be my vote for Zave.
You know, I have to agree with you for Played Up, 100% Maj. That game was won because of him. Bellin played great. Even Dylan played great. But Maj with some incredible saves in this series. I mean, he's the reason. I got to say, for Zave, if they did win, my MVP would have been Sense. Sense played like dollar throughout all day today. And unfortunately, Zave couldn't get it done in this best of 5 as Played Up, the champion of tonight. And you can be a champion too, because we are going to be doing the giveaway for Bomba live here on stream. And we're just waiting to see how we want to do it here.
We'll do it live on stream, but looking back at what this means for Played Up, if we take a look at the points, you can now see that for the side of Played Up, they are taking home 20 points and $100. And for Zave, you still earn a very respectable 15 points, but taking a look ahead towards what I would say is kind of like Regional 2 or Tournament 2 for Rocket Rush, there's going to be more points. As you can see, everything's a bit more. But, ladies and gentlemen, pay attention to the giveaway in the chat, as all you gotta do is check that out, and you can win some Bomba Gum. Exclamation ticket will put you in. And ladies and gentlemen, maybe Bomba Gum is the secret that Played Up used to get back in this one. It improves your reaction time and enhances your concentration. A great thing for work, for gaming, for getting through your everyday. It'll help you out a lot, and it is such a great product that we love here. Make sure to use code Nameless for a 5% discount at checkout.
100%. This is a funny one too. Have you ever seen the movie Meet the Robinsons, Shadow?
Yes.
So the scene where they're walking in, and the lady's there, she's judging the science fair, and she says she's got the caffeine patch. That's what I think of Bomba Gum. Whenever we do Bomba Gum, I've got the caffeine patch. Each patch is equipped with 12 cups of coffee. You could stay up for days with no side effects. That's what I get with Bomba. That's the same. That's when I think Bomba, I think of that scene. And it's going to keep you up, just like Played Up did to come back and win against Zave Esports.
Well, maybe you don't want to stay up for 12 days straight, but it'll definitely give you the edge in your next Rocket League competition. Or if you're just a fan at home, but you struggle with work, a great thing to help you focus on work. We here at Nameless Esports love Bomba, and we appreciate them for sponsoring this tournament. But looking back at that grand finals now, Crispy, what was the switch that flipped for Played Up to really come back in that one?
I mean, hands down for me, it was really that overtime win, 1-0 in Game 4. I mean, it's so, when you lose a game like that in overtime, like either a scoreless game or an overtime that goes almost like 10 minutes and you lose, there's really no coming back from it. I mean, hands down, we both agreed that our MVP is Maj. Maj definitely won MVP. We both agree, right? I think
Yep.
Because Played Up won.
He turned it around. I feel like Maj 2 played a lot better. I mean, we went into the series talking about Dylan. Bellin was such a key piece in that winner's final, but Maj was really the big man to step up, at least in my opinion, especially in the back half of that series. Now, unfortunately, for Sense, I think Sense was the best player throughout this series, but obviously he didn't win, and he did his best, and definitely hats off to him, and hats off to Zave Esports, fighting all the way back against such a tough opponent. I know for a fact that these teams will be back next week, hungrier than ever to fight and win this tournament.
And you're so right. It's only week 1. We have to remember this too. By week 5, it's so important that you realize this. Second place got 15 points, By week 5, third place gets 15 points. So it's very important that we understand that. It's only, and then by the last week, 15 points is fourth place. So it's only going to get more important as weeks goes on that you need to get these top 2. And I think Zave did that tonight with getting that top 2. They need to continue to do that, though, if they want to play in the Rocket Rush Invitational.
Yep, but ladies and gentlemen, that will be all for us here on the desk. Thank you so much to our lovely production team and my co-caster Crispy, and thank you so much to all the players and fans at home. You guys are the main people that make Nameless Esports what it is, and you guys allow us to put on these amazing tournaments. So thank you so much to everyone who partook in this tournament. Hopefully we can see you all next week. And for the fans at home, thank you so much to all of you for your unrelenting support. That'll be it for us here on the desk. Make sure to tune in next week for the second tournament in Season 1 of Rocket Rush.